Yo, what is up? Another day of rainy day blues here in Houston, Texas. Hello. We are on the Creme de Lich warehouse internet today because can't put the thing outside. But we are streaming today, so that's a positive. Yesterday we were trying to connect and we just had a heck of a bunch of issues, so we just hung out in Creme Stream for the little bit of time that we were there last night. We did end up leaving a little bit early though. But nonetheless, it was still a good time. Got to see good people, and we sold all the things that we needed to sell. So, solid week in general. Solid week in general, even though it wasn't like a great finish. Hi, Phils. How are you today? HR, David, Krem, John, True. Good to see everybody. Michael, welcome in. Welcome in. So, we have a pasta stream today, basically. We got to get pasta dough made and pasta rolled out. So the plan is to just work on pasta today, but I'm going to do ice cream first while we work on pasta. We can get the ice cream going, and then we can make some like batches of dough while we work on ice cream at the same time, kind of thing. And then the ice cream should be done by the time we go to roll out the pasta. And we'll be all good. So I'm doing pretty well today. Phil's doing pretty well. I'm feeling, my stomach's not hurting too bad, and I'm feeling a lot better with that. So I'm ready. I'm ready to just get pasta dough done. We have Monday we're not going to be streaming, so we're going to be driving up to Dallas to pick up some coolers that we won at an auction and bringing them back here. So that's going to be a longer day on Monday because we got to bring them back here, drop them off, just like set them, in the garage or whatever, and then go take the trailer somewhere and drop it off. And then we can come back and kind of like move them around and whatever we got to do. So that's going down on Monday, which I'm looking forward to, but we lost a day of prep. So that's why we kind of got to, today we'll get all the pasta done. And tomorrow I'll run to the store. And I think we'll knock out all the meatballs. And if we can get that done today and tomorrow, that'll be pretty solid. Sunday gravy, I would like to get done tomorrow too, which I think is doable. So Sunday gravy and meatballs can be the plan for tomorrow. Pasta dough the plan for today, and then we're kind of like, we'll be all right. Tuesday we can get the truck loaded and get all the other stuff we got to get done prepped. I am going to reuse the chicken turkey raviolis that we have, but I'm going to figure out something I'm going to do with them. I don't know what yet. And that'll be the other special. So you killed my streak. Oh yeah, I'm sure everybody's streaks got all messed up. We went live. The internet wouldn't work. So then OBS crashed. After OBS crashed, I tried to go live again. It went live, but it wouldn't connect. Like it stayed in the red. So then I ended it. Then I ran a test. I was getting the worst stats you could get on a test. So then I just, I didn't even try to go live after that. So, you gonna stream the drive? Probably not. We'll see, I guess. Maybe the drive back, if anything. Once we have it. We'll see. I was kind of thinking about it, but also like, I don't know. Hi, Radio. How are you? Thank you for sliding on in. What shape of pasta are we making today? I'm thinking about doing just, we haven't done a noodle in a while, like a normal one, I guess. So, been a few weeks. Also, I have a lot of roasted red peppers that I would love to get rid of because I'm thinking I take a chance. I risk a little chance on the red peppers making it till Wednesday. So I'm thinking about pureeing those up today and putting that in the dough. So we're going to do like a roasted red pepper. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about using the little wheel again and putting the little crimped edges on each side of the dough, on each side of the noodle. So maybe we'll do something like that. What I'm thinking in my head is we'll roll out the sheet for the order. I'll cut it in half, stack it on each other, and then I'm thinking about cutting it at an angle, not like straight up, across. I'm thinking about like going at an angle. So they'll kind of be like smaller, but then longer, and then smaller again. That's what I'm thinking. Hi, Ghost. How are you today? There's a sauce that uses red chili, but I can't think of the name of the pasta right now. There's a sauce that uses red chilies, like Arrabida. Arrabida sauce. Been helping Jeanette with her toys. Oh, that's good. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing that. She's great, man. What a good community she has. Angel hair? No angel hair. We don't have, I guess I could cut angel hair, but technically we don't have an extruder or any kind of like pasta cutter. That's like when we get some money. We have a cavatelli maker, and then everything else we have to do is hand. And we've done a ton of different kinds of pasta. So I think today it's just going to be, we'll do some type of like ribbed, almost like a pappardelle. Little pappardelle. Because it's red pasta sauce? Yeah. It's probably an Arrabida sauce because those sauces have peppers in it. Chris says, oh, well, shit happens. Oh, with the internet? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm sure a bunch of people lost their streaks. It is what it is, man. I tried to go live a couple times, and I don't know. Creme Stream was having issues, people were saying, throughout the night, but it stayed live. His was like freezing a little bit, lagging behind a little bit, kind of thing, but he stayed live. I think it was just too much for both of us at the same time, kind of thing. You're Al Pacino, Ghost. Yeah. So that's the plan. We're just going to work on pasta today, but while I do that, we'll work on ice cream. We still got a little bit of creme delish ice cream left. I got to make more of that too, but we're going to definitely need to make some more creme delish. But we probably have like 3 orders or something like that. So I think I'm going to make a creme delish candy cane chocolate chip. I'm kind of thinking about like chopping the chocolate up a little bit so it's a little flaky. And then we're going to grind up candy canes. And we'll stir in the candy canes and the chocolate into the creme delish vanilla ice cream. But I'm also going to add some peppermint extract, which I think I have here. I'm also going to add some peppermint extract to the creme delish ice cream, plus the candy cane pieces and the little chocolate pieces. Hi, Miami. How are you? What up, Mahler? Ah, yours held? Let's go. Good. Good for you, man. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people's got messed up. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. It's raining here today, but I'm just going to use the warehouse internet. just gonna use that today. So, hi double. How are you? 120 for you. Your streak still live, Lumen? Hey, how are you? That's me. Perfect. Good. How are you today? Thank you for all you do. This is a St. Jude package, I think. Oh, we got a St. Jude package. Hi, Paisley. How are you? How are you? Welcome to Bucky's. We got a little St. Juder walking in, coming in hot. Coming in hot. We got an invite to the St. Jude Summit again the other day in an email. So we are going back in April to Memphis, Tennessee. It's such a good experience. Oh, this is the GCX. Let's just do a giveaway now. We're hitting all of our goals last month. Kind of nice. I like when they put the tags like built into the shirt so it doesn't have the little thing flopping around. Look at that thing. Pretty nice. It doesn't have anything on the back. That's pretty nice. Hi, Reflex. How are you? Wow. Anything on the arms? No. Same thing, but on a hoodie. Nice and goody. Same thing, but on a hoodie. Nice and goody. Pretty cool. It's black, I think. It's a large, but I mean, it seems pretty big. Pretty wide. Pretty wide. All right, so I remember the deal with this. I remember the deal with this. All right, so this shirt is going P. This shirt is going P to the Patrick. How did it get wet already? What is that? Oh, it's probably from the cold rail. All right, this shirt's going to Patrick. That was the deal already, but this is what we were giving away. So let's just give it away. Y'all ready? You want a hoodie? We did this. We did this together. Got a little St. Jude logo on there. Little GCX, Gaming Community Expo. If you ever wanted to meet me and you didn't think you'll get to Houston, you can go to GCX in Orlando, Florida. I am there every year. Patrick will be there. And that's a fun time. It's a couple days. What size of the hoodie? It's a large. It's a large. Nightbot's all different now. Keyword giveaway. Viewers, Regulars, VIP, subscriber, modders, everybody's at 1 times. Enter the keyword that I want it to be. What should we make the keyword? Unique winners. What's this? This will exclude users who already won. No, nobody's already won. Well, Lumen. All right. The keyword? What if this is already a command? Hoodie? Hoodie. It's not a command. We can do it. All right. Keyword hoodie. All you got to do is type exclamation point hoodie in chat, and you can win. We call these a hoodie. I don't know what else you guys call them, but it's got a hood on it. So you just say it's a hoodie. And it's a large. But it feels like it's bigger than a large. So this could definitely pass for an XL. Or if you're a medium, it could be a nightgown. One of the two. But exclamation point hoodie in chat. Not Woody. Oh, God. Not couldy, shouldy. Can you go ahead and write my name on the tag, please? Thank you. Well, it pays to be here at the beginning of stream when you get a St. Jude delivery. But really, though, this was because we raised over $5,000 for GCX during the July campaign, which is pretty insane. Because then we also did the GCX campaign on their channel, and what did we do? Maybe like 3 or something thousand during then. So thank you guys for always paying it forward and donating to all the different charity stuff we do every year. It seems like a lot. It is a lot. But without you, we wouldn't be able to make all the different types of achievements in cancer research and, you know, gowns and wagons and all the things that those kids need at those hospitals. So, you know, it really does mean a lot year in, year out. This is going into, what, year 7 coming up now this year. That's a long time. That's a long time. So, and that's a lot of giving. I appreciate it. So, exclamation point hoodie. We have changed over campaigns. We did great for the 12 days of streaming. If you guys weren't here that much last week, we won the gingerbread food truck. Well, the gingerbread house competition. We made a food truck. So we will be having some more giveaways when I get a hold of them from Starlight for the $100 Amazon gift card and the Starlight beanie / toque / hat / whatever you want to call it. We also raised over $1,700, which is a Nintendo Switch gaming station or a Nintendo Switch handheld. I believe they will let us know when we can raffle that off for you guys to choose where it goes and what name goes on it. And now we switched over to F Cancer. This is going to be our second year. Our second year raising money for F Cancer. I met these ladies at a convention, and I fell in love with them, fell in love with what it's all about. It's kind of like St. Jude in a way. F Cancer is all about like early detection, prevention, how to cope, groups, people you can talk to. So I want to play a quick video about what F Cancer is if you guys weren't here last year when we raised money for them. This is going to go all the way through January. And then in February, we will start up back to our normal St. Jude campaign and then switch over to Starlight for March, Mario Day. I'm sure we're going to be dressing up as something in a dress. I don't know what yet for Mario Day. But for now, we're going to do F Cancer probably till about the end of January. So we're going to learn a lot about them, watch some videos, right, throughout the next month. Probably do some F Cancer giveaways. They got an amazing store if you like the shirt I'm wearing. They got tons of stuff. With this, if you are a breast cancer survivor, you can get this little thing in pink. You can get it in blue, all the different colors, all the different forms of cancer. It's a pretty sweet organization, and you'll see in this video kind of what they're about. When this video is done, we will do the giveaway for the hoodie, !hoodie in chat. If you guys are lurking, hanging out, and you haven't done hoodie yet, and you want to win a hoodie, courtesy of our GCX campaign in St. Jude. Yeah, it's been a year. It's been a year. Miami, your streak died at 97. Thank you for the 97 straight days. Actually, it shouldn't count, so I'm gonna put you on the list anyway. But that's it. You gotta start back over. I'll put you on the list anyway. We're not gonna let Twitch ruin everybody's day. We're going to be making cookies in about a week or so. Miami, I'll get you on that list. All right. I'll get you on that list. So I'm going to be here anyway. I know. Hey, it only let me go live for like 2 minutes yesterday. And then it just like crashed OBS. And I think that's what it was. Like I was live for a second, started talking, nobody could hear me. OBS crashed. Reset everything, went live again. Nothing was working. Tried a few things, and then I just ended it. So everybody's streak that got effed up yesterday that was close enough to 100, I'm still going to give them the cookies. Just make sure you say something. I'm not going to let that, you know. It sucks if you were in like the 60s and 70s. Sorry about your luck. As you go through life, you'll find a lot of things that are not fair, my dad would always say to me. But yeah. Hoodie, H-O-D-I-E. All right, let's watch this video. H-O-D-I-E, hoodie. Think you can hear it? Yeah. We can watch that video at some point. I got that video. So there it is. There's a little bit about what they do, what they're all about. I got to meet those ladies, talk to them a lot about what they do, what they believe in. And that's who we're going to be raising money for. Till the end of January. Let's pull this giveaway winner. You guys ready? Thank you guys for all the love throughout the year. We are almost at 80,000. Got a couple weeks left. We might hit the 80,000 mark on the year. That will be huge for the team. Rusty has been doing a huge push with the Gingerbread People Army. You guys did a huge push with the gingerbread food truck, so thank you guys for that. Thank you for an incredible year. Good luck. GCX St. Jude Community Hoodie. Only one can win. I promise it's not rigged. Well, look who it is. Now Aki can get all of his presents. Yeah, Aki, I got your thing from Crochet too. I got your thing from Crochet too. GG's. Aki can actually use a hoodie, by the way. That's huge, brother. That's huge. All right, so Aki, message me your address and name, which I already have on the package, but I want to double check. That way it's 100% positive, because sending something there, I want to be 100% accurate. So message me again, the full address, and the name you want me to send it to, and then that way we double check it and we'll make sure it gets there. It's probably going to take a few weeks. For sure it's going to take a few weeks, but yeah, send me all the stuff. Congratulations, dude. Thanks for always being here, being a part of the community. And this is actually pretty cool because it's cold as shit over there all the time. So you'll be able to actually use this, and this will fit you. And this will probably look good while you wear your kilt too. You know, Aki be wearing a kilt sometimes, chat. So he can rock the hoodie kilt combo. Keep the upper body warm. You know, the jewels have a little AC going on. Send Lumen's address. That'd be hilarious if Aki sent me Lumen's address and I was like, oh, okay. Don't even realize it. No, I've sent so much stuff to Lumen. He's on repeat. As soon as you put in the L in the computer, everything comes up. All his info, social security number, credit card files. Current ticket. Okay, let's get that off of there. Thank you. I don't know how many we finished with last night. I think like 9, 10, something like that. Maybe a little more. 12, 13 or something. It wasn't that bad. Kelly and Zay had a bunch of friends, so that was nice. We got, I think, like 6 or 7 orders from their group. And then Panda and her boyfriend came, so that was nice. And then at the end, after we closed, a lady from the house next door came over and grabbed 3 more tiramisu because she ate the one that they bought on the last ticket and came back and got 3 more. Like, we had the electric off and everything. Like, the truck was packed up, closed, and she came running back and got 3 more tiramisu. Hoodie plus kilt equals toasty on top, boasty on the bottom. Aki stays boasty, true. That's true. Hi, Langor, how are you? It's still on the scene. God dang it. Okay, now we're good. I must have turned something else off. Great. Wonder what I turned off. Nope. Still works. We're fine. Nope. Still works. How was the biz last night? Seemed busy from what we could tell. It was pretty slow. It was fun because I got all the tickets at one time. And I like that. I like when I have it all at once like that. Now, when I have it all at once like that for 2 hours straight, not fun. But when it's all at once like that, I like that. So it was cool. Got to knock it out. Everybody was happy. And then after that, it pretty much died. I don't think we're going to be going back there. It's a great place. But the whole reason I wanted to go there was to do the wine dinner stuff. And she doesn't get the concept of it, I guess. So until that can happen, we're pretty much not going back there anymore. That's the last time. But I'm very thankful for like Kelly always bringing friends and doing whatever. We might go back in the summer and park there. The lady that came last night and got the tiramisu, she said they have some big festival in the summer. And there's thousands of people walking around, so we might go there this summer. But until that wine bar lady either lets me tell her how to book this thing or figures out the easiest thing in the world to make this thing happen, we're not going to go back there. Yeah, that was the fun part. Yeah, that was when Kelly's ticket. I had 7 pastas going, which is pretty impossible when you only have 4.5 burners. But Kelly and her friend got a caprese pasta that I whipped up, and I baked it with mozzarella cheese on top in the oven. So I put those 2 pans in the oven, and then I had a pan on the flat top, and then I had enough room for all the pans over there. And we horsed it out, dude. It was fun. Plus, we had the 2 calzones. We sold out of all the calzones. We made 12. Gone. And we had, I think, 16 rainbow cookies. And Krem and I only ate 1, the tiny one. Sold out of those. So, sold out of both specials. Trying to find a tracker for my packages. What's that? Just make sure you give me your email, too. And your phone number. Because when I send it, there's an option for me to put in an email and a phone number so you get notifications. So in the message that you sent me, your address and stuff, send me your email and your phone number too, and then I can put that in the info. And you'll be able to get updates. 7 at once? Yeah, see, that's, I like that stuff. I used to have 16 burners and 3 ovens when I was on Saute at one of my restaurants. And I'd have all 16 burners lit as full blast. A pan on all of them. One of the oven doors was just at 500 degrees, full of pans. And then the other 2 ovens, I would just be, shifting back and forth between whatever pans I needed to put in there and not. It was wild, dude. So I like that kind of stuff. I'm good at that kind of stuff. If you're just like, let me concentrate. It helps if I have like a middle guy. Somebody to be calling it out. And then I can just go. Instead of me like having to stop and read it. If somebody just like reads it to me. Okay, I need one with blah, blah, blah. And then another blah, blah, blah. And then I can just start fucking horsing it out, Creme was supposed to swipe number 12 from Panda for me, but failed. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. No cold pans ever? No. Never. Yo, what up, Simply? How are you, man? Good to see you today. What's the 12, Lumen? Number 12 equals the calzone. Oh. Yeah, she got another calzone. Panda came back. Panda came on the first day, got the calzone. She said it was the best calzone she ever had in her life. So she came back the second day and got another one, which is really cool. And David showed up again. Well, we were at his apartment this time, so he didn't have to go far. So it was cool to see David and his mom. I think he got a calzone as well and rainbow cookies. David said he dunked the rainbow cookies in creme de lish milk. What's it look like on the back of the hoodie? Nothing. All black, bud. It's like one of those sweatpants hoodies with the pocket. You know? Like really fuzzy in here. It's got a different material like for the hood liner. But pretty legit, dude. It's thick. It's warm. You got the St. Jude logo on it. Told them to tell you that you needed to come out to the truck because I was trying to cook. Oh, yeah, they came inside. Yeah, they told me. They told me. All right, well, let's go. Speaking of cook, go get this party started. We're going to start off by getting this ice cream going. And I'm going to pull the eggs on the way in. That way those can start warming up. Yeah, and like I said, I'll probably use that little wheel. And we'll put the little ribbed edges on each side of the pasta today, and we'll cut it like diagonal from a sheet. And it should give us some cool looking ribbons, kind of. Just a nice pasta, but I want it to be roasted red pepper because we need to use those. I don't want to not use them and then have them go bad, and then we could have used them, so let's just use them. Also, a can of red peppers is only $6, so we'll just get another can. We'll just go ahead and get another can, man. Monday, we get to go grab our new coolers. And that's huge. That's huge. Still going to be kind of like hard to cook and juggle bigger jobs with, you know, the little amount of like cooking and ovens that we have, but we will have plenty of storage. We will have plenty of storage. Also, I'll be able to use those to cool things better. All of our sauces, marinaras, all be able to cool things way better. Okay. So is everything working? Mic's working. We're in here. We got our eggs warming up. What do we need for ice cream? We need a bowl, a whisk, measuring cup. I'm thinking I'm going to puree these up in the food processor, and then I'm going to chop these with a knife. Maybe I can pulse them in the processor quicker. So I'm going to put some candy canes in the ice cream. But then I'm going to put, I'll save some crumbles to put on top after I scoop it. You know? So this is probably going to be pretty annoying. I have to do this with all of these? Great. Go wash my hand. Great. You have to do this with all of them? Great. Sounds great. It should be a fun ice cream, though. I know it's going to be good. I should check if I have that peppermint extract, too. Pretty sure I do. Man, this is going to suck. My fingers are going to be sticky icky. Ooh, if I can peel it like an orange sometimes like this. Nope. I don't even remember the last time I had a candy cane. Yep. Exactly what I remember. Exactly how I remember. Oh, yeah. The hell? Now I remember why it's not good to chew them, because then they just get stuck in your teeth. But it's like impossible for me to suck on it. Hi, Sarah. It's impossible for me to suck on it. I'm a biter. How are you today, Sarah? How what at? This is very annoying, I would say. Didn't really think it through. Ooh, I'll just get candy canes. I feel we should have no issues selling this, though. And then I got to order the candy canes for the giveaway cookies. Got to get them ordered. There was a time in my life where I could make it through a whole pack of these in one day. I don't think I could do it now. Oh, yeah. That fresh peel all the... Oh, shit. This is brutal. You know what would have been easier? The round candies. Because then you can just untwist them. It's not really any difference. But these were on sale for like $1.50. Mm-hmm. Last one. Okay. Here. Assuming this is going to be loud. I wonder what's going to happen. How bad can it be? That's pretty loud. One more time. I like it. Okay, now where do we put it? Smells good. Nobody saw anything, especially Lumen. Okay. Yeah. Precisely. Precisely as I expected it to taste. That's a talent. All right, so we got our kind of crumbled up chocolate chips and our candy cane. It's not all dust, just the little top is dusty, but the rest is all like nice and chunky. Oh. You know? Let's get to it. All right, I'm going to go grab a bowl and a whisk for the cream and the milk and a measuring cup. I like how you automatically go $4 too. You don't even know what it was, the size of it, any of it. You just went $4. So how about that? Sneak one more on the way by. Out of spite. Out of spite. Still raining. All right, big bowl. Whisk. Check. Rubber spatula. Check. Measuring cup. Check. Container to dump extra. Check. What else? Oh, we'll need a container. Put ice cream in. It's done. Check. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's get our milk and our cream. And our hydrate. Okay. Oh yeah, let me go see if I got peppermint extract. Rum. Cha-cha-cha.
Peppermint.
Cha-cha-cha. This is that pure, it says. One. Two. Three. Four. One. Two. Three. Five. Peppermint plus rum is delicious. Ooh, I could do peppermint rum extract. Marty. No. We got candy canes and chocolate chips. Yes, I can. I know I can. Never thought of that. And rum? God damn it. You're right, though. It would be pretty good. It's only a drop or two. This shit's good in anything. This goes in our tiramisu. You know who. All right. Peppermint rum. Smells minty. Such a bad influence. You're right, though. It's going to be better with a little bit of the rum extract, too. I mean, I didn't even think of it. Did you just see what happened? I did not. I'm trying to work over here. I'm working here. I needed 60, and that was 56. Good enough. Good enough. All right, what the hell's going on in chat? Canadian ice cream's where I left off. Yo, Minja, 134 watch streak, even though I was there last night. It ended. I knew everybody's was going to be all messed up. Rich says his streak's still working. Hi, Marty. How are you? Yeah, I think Michael said he lost his streak last night, too. I wish everything didn't crash. That's why I didn't even try. After OBS crashed, well, actually, I did try once. Once OBS crashed, I shut everything down, tried it again. It went live, but it was in the red kilobytes the whole time, 0 kilobytes. So then I ended it. I ran a Twitch test. Everything was fucked. So then I didn't even start back up after that. I already knew people's streaks were going to get screwed. Some people made it, though. Like Mahler's survived. Rich's survived. Miami lost their streak at 97, Minja. Fuck Miami. And the cookies. You ain't getting shit. Matt, yours made it. Yeah, I know there are triggers. No, I told Miami I wrote Miami on the list, though, earlier. I figure if you guys were within a few, you got to remind me, though. Like, Minja, you were already over the 100. You know, I mean, 34 sucks for the next bag. But still, if you were, like, near the 100, I just wrote Miami on the cookie thing. Miami says, damn, son. I put you on the list. I was just talking shit. Yeah, the streaks are all about cookie. If you want some cookies. Yeah, Lumen's right. There is something about how long you're there or something. I don't know. I feel bad, but it's really nothing I can do. I mean, OBS literally crashed, and then it just wouldn't let me boot up. Also, I can't even remember the last time OBS has crashed. Did you see the evolution of that dance? There was an evolution to that. I'll mind you anyway. Nah, I mean, you were right there, so you deserve to be on that list. It is just hard of everybody who lost it. Okay, Ninja was at 134. How would we keep track of that? Okay, so there's one thing I could possibly do. But this is like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I would do it. I was going to say, when you redeemed your next streak, say it says like 5. You were at 134, but say it says 5. When it triggers that, I can have the bot, maybe, I don't know, let me think, get your info from when you triggered the streak, do something with a counter, like add on plus whatever you lost, but I don't know that exact number. There would probably be a way to do it with the bot and the counters and user information. But I'm not smart enough for all that. I know there's probably a way. Sounds complicated. Yeah, it would be. There's probably an easier way, but I bet it involves timers or something like I was just saying. Counters and timers. And that's not easy because that's like %, under lowercase user, something like maybe +, %, space, like add value, %. Crazy shit. I don't know how to do all that. Hi, D-Horn. I'm forever keeping my clothes on. Minja, I'm sorry. I feel so bad. Nothing we can do except for move on and start new streaks. We needed like a celebration there at that moment. Like when I put my hand up, somebody should have hit like the wee. Move on and celebrate new streaks. Hi, D-Horn. How are you? Patrick, thank you for being here. Welcome in. Temperance, I seen that picture you sent me. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. All right. In reality, we're all here every day. I know. That's why I hate the streaks. Because, like, Patrick can't even get them. People lose them. She was here and still lost it. You know? Mahler was here, too, and his worked. It's just effed up. And it's something you work towards. And it's something fun for the community, and then also it's just borked up, too. So it takes the fun out of it. But honestly, I have a feeling Minja's going to be on that board, that top 5, for a solid minute. She doesn't have to worry about Miami. Too soon? Damn. That might have been too soon. That might have been too soon. I didn't mean it. I mean, I was just trying to poke fun. It's kind of like the challenge of beating the streak monster. I guess you're right, too. You ain't lying. It was already starting to get hard in there. I had to go fast. Okay, so now we can get it out of this bowl, get it in this container. So then this will fit in the freezer. All right, so we got the peppermint and the rum. Peppermint in the rum. I don't think I need this anymore. No hard feelings. I had to. It was like set up. It sucks though. It does suck. If you get an extra set, you can bribe me at the time. I wouldn't say no. The Salt in the Wound was Twitch sent me a live notification 45 minutes after you shut down. Jesus. Yeah, that's one of those things I think Lumen was talking about, like a threshold, but it's not 45 minutes. Like, you should get a live notification instantly. A daily check-in? How's that even work? What do you mean? My biggest issue is I don't have a set schedule, but that's how my streams have always been. And I know, in a way, it sucks. I get it. But I got so much stuff going on all the time, I can't have a set schedule. I think most of it is my fault. But a lot of it's on Twitch. A lot of it's on Twitch. Okay, let's start working on pasta dough. Pasta dough. I think that'll be a fun ice cream for this week. No more than 3 times per hour. Take up to 20 minutes. Yeah, but I wasn't even live for 20 minutes. That's what I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I was only live for, what, 5 minutes? Total between both of them? Wait, I need this. Yo, what up, Pete? Welcome in, bud. Candy cane ice cream? Yep. Candy cane creme delish ice cream. We actually kind of have changed it up quite a bit already. But I got some, I took, unwrapped, I think a 12-pack. Unwrapped a 12-pack. And I kind of ground them up so they were little, like, granules like that. I haven't had one in so long, and they taste exactly how I remember. They get stuck in your teeth. But they're good. So I got that, and then I ground up a bunch of chocolate chips. And I got the ice cream going right here. So we got about 20 minutes left. I got to do another batch after this, too. But I'd say about maybe like 4 minutes, 3 minutes. I'll dump in half of the some of the candy canes. I want to save some of this after I scoop it out into the ramekin that I serve it in. I want to put some of these on top too. So I'm not going to put it all inside. Yeah, candy cane chocolate chip. We did creme delish vanilla, which is a culinary powder that we make and sell here. It's like a vanilla cinnamon powder. And you add milk, heavy cream, and creme delish. Those 3 ingredients, and you have the best vanilla ice cream you've ever had. So I took that base, the creme delish, the milk, the heavy cream, and then I added some peppermint extract and some rum extract, and then we're going to fold in those. So it's like a peppermint, rum, vanilla, cinnamon, candy cane, chocolate, kind of. It's going to be really good. A lot of things going on, dude. You heard rum? Yeah, we did rum extract and peppermint extract. It was Marty's idea for the rum extract, which wasn't a bad idea at all. They go together. Peppermint and rum go together really well. And then you'll have the chunks of the candy cane. It was a great idea. So we did it. We sold out of the salted caramel whiskey maple bacon creme delish ice cream this weekend. So I was like, well, let's do another seasonal one, since they're selling pretty good. Yep. It is. Like I'm blowing in your left ear. You always gotta share with the captain, dude. You had me a chocolate and peppermint. Yeah, they go great together, don't they? I just think the rum extract is a great idea too. Never forget the captain, bro. I got candy canes on my belly. We're at 17 minutes. We still got time. All right, I got to get a bowl. A bowl, a strainer. A bowl, a strainer. I already have a whisk. I think we're good. Every piece of food equipment possible in this tiny little kitchen. Nailed it. I love gingerbread man and fruit mince pies and trifle. Nice. Pete, we just did gingerbread last week. We won a gingerbread house competition for Starlight Children's Foundation. We raised over $1,700 the first 12 days of December for Starlight Children's Foundation. I'll show you our gingerbread. It took us 3 days, Pete. We blinged it out, though, brother. We blinged it out. Little front view. I'll make it bigger for you, Pete. Little side view. Look. We made the wheels out of Twizzlers. Got red hubcaps, Pete. We did Cinnamon Toast Crunch roof. There's the back end. Don't look too hard. Don't be checking out the back end too hard. We blinged it out. Ooh, we got gummy eyes for the headlights. As you should. Oh, here's a little top down. See the little texture we got going on there. It's a seasonal food truck, so, you know, the roof is a little rugged. And we won. You go do the dishes. And we won, dude. Rich, you lost your streak too? Again? And again? Wait, didn't you say you were at like 60 just a minute ago or something? 70? Didn't you say it worked? What happened? I had a feeling everybody was going to get screwed. Definitely don't need all this. Do this one first. Somehow it vanished. Yeah, we won, Pete. The whole community rallied together. It was 4 days of voting in the Starlight Discord. And without this community, we would have never made it. They were there every day voting. And we won a $100 Amazon gift card and a Starlight beanie. So whenever they send that info to me, we'll be able to do giveaways. We're at 11 minutes. T minus. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rich. Sorry to hear that, man. That's like the second or third time it's happened to you, which is bullshit. It hadn't updated yet, so it looks like it worked, which is probably taking so long to register for us here. Makes sense. I don't know. I wish like we had some type of control for it. Because I guarantee we are not the only community that it happens to, right? Does that? I'm sure other people do streaks. I would assume. Which, if they do, and you guys are on streaks there too, that would, well, they didn't lose service. I did. Never mind. Never mind. It was my stupid internet. My fault. Not yours. Two times I got screwed. Yeah. Dang, scrub. Got yours too? Well, I feel with those numbers, you guys will be on the top 5 at least still for a minute. You could try to get back to there. Basically, Rich. Michael said he lost his. Mahler said he saved his, though, so I'm sure a few people. You even sent biddies just to make sure you let them know you were there. Oh, Minja, I feel so fucking bad. Thank you for the biddies. That sucks. Also, you said you're never going to take your clothes off again. Horrible. I don't know, Rich. Yeah, just borked out. Doesn't even know what to do. Oh yeah, when you see Krem go live, you know I'll be going live. Yeah, that's for sure. He always starts his stream early and like sets up TVs and shit while the stream's going. I make sure I get all the social media stuff done. And, you know, the Spotify and all that, which I probably forgot to start today, too. I'm assuming. I don't hear anything. Oh, is Patrick still here, lurking? We got a surprise, Patrick. We got a surprise, Patrick. You're here? Nice. This thing is so full, I don't even know how we're going to put... It's not going over the bowl yet, so we're good. But it's close. Yay! Hi, Swan. No speaker. Yeah, I heard it, but I was like watching this, kind of in my own little zone over here in candy cane chocolate chip ice cream world. Schnozberries. Hi, Swan. Good to see you. Yeah, it's like right at the top. We're flirting with disaster. Every chocolate chip. Every chip that goes in here. That's it. That's max. We're maxed. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Patrick, I got a surprise out in the truck for you, dude. We got a St. Jude delivery today at the beginning of stream. And I remember when I saw that we were receiving these, I said, we will give away the hoodie, which we did already. Aki won. And I'm keeping the shirt for Patrick. And this was months ago. This was like July. It's finally here. So I'll show you the shirt. I figured you would really like it. And it's very fitting for you. All right. Dude, it's like, woo! Where's my bowl? Right here. It's like right at the top. Look how close it was to spilling over. It's like right on the edge. But not one drip over. That was literally the last. You couldn't put one more chocolate chip in there. It's cool because it's like pink. It's not like bright pink, but all those candy canes definitely made it pink. I can't wait to see the peppermint flavor from the extract and the rum extract and the peppermint extract and then what the little candy canes. I can't wait to lick my fingers. And then it'd be nice to get a nice chunk of chocolate too. I left it like pretty chunky. You know, got some chunky chocolate. I don't know how you like your chocolate, but I like my chocolate chunky. Yep. Yep. Mm. Mm-hmm. Shit. We're gonna have to wash that off. But I didn't lick my fingers. Oh, it's so soft. So soft. Look, it's all stuck to the sides. Hi, chef. What happened to you? We're making a chocolate chip candy corn or candy cane peppermint rum creme delish ice cream. How you been, bud? Lupo's over 267,000. Build against cancer. Best time of the year. That's good. He's a badass. I wish I was at St. Jude with him. But I'll be going back in April. You look like you buried yourself in flour. Oh, I got a little something on. Yeah. Funny story. The paddle from the ice cream maker on the way to the dish room was a little naughty. So I had to show it what was up. We had a little naughty dish paddle. All right. Now I can lick my fingers. I'm going, dude. I didn't want to lick my fingers. Now I can wash my hands and lick my fingers. I guess clean my face off. It was worth it, though. Candy cane, chocolate chip, creme delish. I think it's the first time I've had that combo together, and it's pretty insane. Those three things go together very swell. Also, I love how it made, I know you won't be able to really tell, but it made the ice cream, it has like a pink color to it, all the little speckles of the crushed up candy canes, the big chunks of chocolate. Pretty nice. And then we got one more batch. And then I want to try to reserve some of these, though, for the top. We still got some good amount of chocolate chips. I'm going to get this in the freezer for now. In the freezer. And let's start the other one. And then we can get back on the pasta dough. We're making roasted red pepper pasta dough today to get rid of some red peppers I got to use up. And we're going to get it rolled out today as well. So we're going to make it and roll it. We're going to do a fun shape, I guess, with the crimpy wheel. Little crimpy wheel thing. Otto, we baking today? Not today. Today is pasta day. Tomorrow, though, meatball baking. We will be balling. See me balling. We got to get everything trimmed, grinded. Then, mixed up, tested, balled, baked, cooled, portioned, labeled, dated. We gotta do all that tomorrow. Right now, we have creme delish peppermint rum ice cream. Creme delish peppermint rum ice cream. And then I'm adding chocolate chips and candy canes at the end. So that's going to be the ice cream special this week. The pasta special this week is going to be the chicken turkey ravioli. I just got to figure out what else I want to do with it. And I might find time to do it like another dessert special. We sold out of all the calzones and all the Italian rainbow cookies last week, so both of our specials sold out. Which was nice. We did 12 calzones. Got rid of a bunch of sausage I had to get rid of. And some Alfredo I had to get rid of. And then we made 16 Italian rainbow cookies, and we sold all those too. You'll be here for the ballin'? Let's go. I wish you could try them. I wish I could let everybody try them. You missed a spot. I was licking that paddle all the way over there to the dish sink, dude. I couldn't lick my fingers, so, and I knew I had to wash that paddle regardless. I'm not just spraying it off and wasting all that goodness, dude. And I don't know if you saw that paddle that's in that thing right now. It's pretty awkward. I don't know how you can lick it and not get it on your face. Sometimes you gotta man up, Rockstar. Take one for the team, dude. I did it. I did that for you. You missed a spot on your face. I still got it on my cheek. God dang it. Whatever, dude. How about now? Do I still look high? Swan, get him. They're not letting me lick the beaters. SPS! Exclamation SPS! Not CPS. SPS. Yo, did we just get our first dono? Aw, Packet. Thank you for starting off the new campaign. What a legend. Good luck. Packet! Let's go see if there was a message on that, and let's show Patrick his new shirt. Thank you for the $10 donation to Fuck Cancer, because fuck cancer. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. It was very kind of you to do that. Broke the ice. First dono. Is it still on me? You can show me my hoodie. I already showed you your hoodie like 5 times. You want to see it again? Patrick, you in here? $23 months of support and kindness as well, vicariously through you coming in. Thank you for the 23 months of support. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the smiles, and the Wendy's. Family Church Riley Good Voodoo. Disclaimer. Welcome back. 23 long, hard months of support and kindness. It's been a pleasure vicariously through you. Thank you for that. Let's see this donation message from Pilot as well. If there was one, I'm not sure. I'm glad we got our first donation, though. Thank you for doing that. There is a message. Great. Packet says, since I lost my grandma and mother to cancer, can't let this go empty to start. Packet, thank you for the 10. That is very, very kind. I am so, so sorry for your loss. I'm the same. I lost my grandpa. Sorry to hear that, and that's why we continue to do what we do. And that's the beauty of Fuck Cancer. Let's go! Bad to the Bad Nova coming in. Packet, thank you for starting it off. Breaking the ice. Bad Nova coming in with the $100 cherry on top. Bad Nova says, this is for my friend, the Grumpy Beard, out of Sweden, currently fighting cancer. Sorry to hear that, Bad Nova and Grumpy Beard. I feel like somebody with that kind of name is going to be a fighter all the way through. And that's the biggest thing. That's the one thing I can say. Bad Nova, thank you for the $100 donation. Cheers to Grumpy Beard. Packet. Cheers to your grandmother, your mother, anybody that has fought and lost, anybody that has fought and win. Thank you guys for that donation. Thank you for that memory. Thank you for that story. It sucks, man. It sucks. So that's why we continue to fight and do what we do. One day it's gonna stop. Some days are harder than others. But I think we can all agree that it sucks. I think we can all agree it sucks. So thank you guys. $110 we're sitting at. Cheers to that. Patrick, where's you at, bud? Let's watch a quick video then. I say that deserves a video. Oh yeah, the sun safety one. We haven't watched this one in a while. Let's watch this one. Funny, but it's true. The one thing we can say about cancer, it is very curable and it is very treatable if found early enough. That's exactly what F cancer is all about. Is prevention and just signs and being aware of your body. You know, so this is a video we watched last year a little bit. I thought it was cool. And this is about the sun with Hailey Bieber. I haven't seen that video in a year. But yeah, I mean, that's exactly what this company is all about. So they have a pretty amazing website too. Let me show you guys that. Anybody out there that has had it, is struggling, needs somebody to talk to, you know, you can always reach out in Discord. Also, they have a lot of things for like the preventions, early warning signs, social groups, things that you can do to check yourself, to help check others, what to avoid. They have a pretty extensive website, so especially the support group part. This is the part where, you know, we all go through it. We've all have been affected by it. Somebody we know, maybe ourselves. So yeah, if you're struggling or you want some more info, things about moles that you might notice, life after cancer, life with cancer, all kinds of good stuff in here on this website. So thank you guys. Thank you for the 110 starting off the campaign. We're going to be doing this till the end of January. Vicariously through you, thank you for the hydrate. I don't think Patrick's here, so we'll come back out. Aki, I'll show you the hoodie again, though. Real quick, you said. So this is it. It's a large. All black, my friend. And make sure you, like I said, make sure you send me your email and stuff too, bud. So then you'll be able to get notifications. I agree, Packet. I agree. What I was trying to say, one thing I can tell you is I've been to St. Jude twice now. I'm going again for the third time this year in April coming up. That feeling of hope when you get there and you get on that campus, it's not a hospital. It's definitely like a research campus facility. It almost feels like a college. And, you know, those kids are stronger than any of us that are there. All the adults, all the doctors, like those kids have such joy on their face because of each and every one of you and all the donations. You know, and it's like right now it's a 94% chance every child that goes through those doors of St. Jude with certain types of leukemia will come out of there cancer free. So that's pretty good, but we got to keep up that fight till we can get to that 100%, you know? And, but, you know, like I said, as soon as you get onto that campus, you feel the hope. And I think that's the most important thing when it comes to cancer, somebody you know with cancer. As long as they keep fighting and you keep, you know, they don't lose the hope, anything's possible. Anything's possible, so. Oh, yeah, Swan, that's right. Yeah, it must be. It must be. I know Maya's having an issue, too, in France. I got to send an email to the merch people. I got to send an email to the merch people. Well, next time Patrick stops in, I'll show him his shirt. Thank you, Bad Nova. And thank you, Packet. Let's get back to the ice cream. It's probably ready to put the candy cane and stuff in anyway. Takes about 20 minutes. Says we got 12 minutes. We're close. It's nice out today. I can't complain. It was sunny, but not too hot. 70s. Pretty lucky. Pretty lucky with the weather today. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I just came back in. I'll go back out. We got a $110 donation, which is sick. But yeah, this is the shirt that we saved for you, man. I'll get it sent out to you. I figured you'd really like it. And when I seen it, when I knew we were going to win it in July, I was like, oh, we'll give that one to Patrick. You ready? It's even got a cool tag. Yeah, I figured you'd like this. Yeah, not everybody's gonna, you know, these are like really limited, dude. And you've been a big part of GCX for fucking the last 8 years now. Out of anybody, you would appreciate this shirt. You are a huge part of the GCX community fundraising. You support them every freaking year. And not a lot of people have these shirts. These are probably like maybe a couple hundred, if that. A few hundred maybe, bud. Yeah. And then Aki got the hoodie. I guarantee he's the only one in Ireland that has a hoodie like this. Pretty sweet, dude. I forgot all about it, and it came today at the beginning of stream. I was like, oh, shit. Look at that. Yeah, a little GCX community shirt. Patrick definitely deserves that. He'll be wearing it, I guarantee, at GCX next year. That'll be in his bag. Yeah, that's what you were saying, man. That'd be awesome, dude. We can all share a room, most likely. To save. I know tickets just went on sale. But I'm waiting till February. Room blocks aren't on sale yet, but if you get the premium tickets now, you get them a little cheaper. And you get priority for room block. But I'm just going to wait till February because I'm going to try to get another creator pass. That way I don't have to pay for my tickets. I can just help pay for the room. And, you know, plane tickets and shit to get there. You definitely should try to get to one or the other, either TwitchCon Rockstar or GCX. They're both going to be pretty pricey, though. I mean, the GCX one is, I think, $150 for the 2-day, you know, pass to get into the park and do all that stuff. We can share the room, and then the After Dark is extra, which they shut down the park at like 9, a certain section of the park. And then only people from GCX can go on those rides and whatever till, I think, 11 or 12 or something like that. All right, this might be enough. I only need a little bit per one. Let's just try that. Hi, Hale. How are you? Happy Saturday. Pasta Saturday. We're finishing up ice cream right now. We already made one batch. Turned out really well. Flavor is great. The color looks amazing. It's turning the creme de lish ice cream like a pink color. And then it has like all the crumbled candy cane speckles and chocolate chips and stuff. So the second batch is almost done. 4 minutes. Ooh, it's time actually. So now we'll put in some of these candy cane pieces. But I want to save the rest of these to put on top. And then the rest of the chocolate chips. And the ice cream it's a creme de vanilla base with peppermint extract, rum extract, and then the candy canes and the chocolate chips. It's a pretty seasonal, good ice cream. I think it should be pretty easy to sell. This thing got devastated with roasted red pepper juice. Yo, what up, Zebo? How you doing? Hi, Rebel. Welcome in. Good to see you. I'm just using my strong hand here. Yo, you're getting married? Congratulations. How long have you been together before you popped the question? That's huge news, bud. Good to see you. How long before you popped the question? Ice cream! Dang, look how beautiful that is. Look at all the speckles. It's like pink, chunky. Oh, we gotta try it. Where's Krem? He needs to try it. Almost 2 years you were together, and then you knew? I'm always curious, like, how some people, like, when they know. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, man. I gotta go in with the other side of the spoon, dude. That was one of the best bites I've ever had. Oh, God. That's amazing. Candy cane, chocolate, creme delish. Holy shit, man. That's on another level. a different level of good. I can eat so much of that ice cream. You want ice cream? Oh my God, Rebel, you should try this stuff. Here, lick it. Lick the paddle. Lick it, it's on my arm. Got it? It's magical. Those like chunks of candy cane. They're like so like crunchy and crispy. And then the chocolate chips are just like chunky and cold. It's a hell of a combo. And then we got some peppermint extract in there and rum extract. Well, that's good news, Zebo. I'm very happy for you. Thank you for being here today. Thanks for letting us know. You're very lucky. She's very lucky. Because you are a great person. This is so chunky. Definitely probably put too much chunkies in there, but not really. I mean, it's loaded with chunks. Oh, I wish Krem was here to try this. Marty, you do. Immediately. I don't know how much snow you got there right now, but you need to go. I didn't realize like how good it was, dude. I haven't had a candy cane in so long. I'm not gonna lie. It's been forever. They're not that great on their own. But when it's mixed with some ice cream and especially some chocolate, it's pretty solid. It's a pretty solid thing. Oh yeah. The hardest part's getting it off the sides. Because the bowl's like freezing. So you want to use something like a plastic bench scraper so you don't scrape the bowl. And that's that. Mm. It's so cold. Ah. Mm. Well, I would say I don't feel bad about charging whatever we charge for ice cream with this one at all. This one's gonna be very nice. Look at all the little, can you see the little chunks? All the little speckles. You see the speckles? I gotta go find a lid. There's a lot of speckles in there. It's very well speckled. My bench scraper steel has a ruler edge on it. Not that kind. Hey, what up, Timmers? Good to see you, bud. Hey, boo. What it do? Earl, what's up, brother? Checking in. Thank you, bud. Hopefully you're having a good day. We just nailed the shit out of this ice cream. We nailed the shit out of it. Hopefully we do the same with the pasta. And it was my first time ever pairing creme de lish. Look at all the speckles. First time ever pairing creme de lish with candy cane and chocolate. And I would say it works great. I would say it'd be working great. Now we just need to make some room. Just like that. We're good. Frozen. Sounds good. Yeah, it's such a good combo. Candy cane, chocolate, and like the vanilla cinnamon from the creme de lish. I kicked my girlfriend out in the kitchen. Now I cook everything. You do? Hey, she probably likes that. Women respect that. They respect that. Also, if she's not a good cook, I respect that. That way at least you're eating good. No bonking, Rebel. My bench scraper steel. Yes, yeah, I read that. Hydrate. I will hydrate when I get inside. Thank you for that. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Aki. All right, let's go make this roasted red pepper. Roasted red pepper. I don't know what I've been told. Oh, I never started Spotify. I'm doing it. Full stream and I forgot. And then I reminded myself. Then I forgot. Now I reminded myself. I'm going back out. Ah, you were doing a little teaching? I the thing you made me up in the computer room because I need a little thing but I have it up by my computer. Oh, I need a cigar. Yeah. And oil. These are the red peppers. We'll need some salt. Probably gonna need a little bit of water. I don't think I'm gonna do whole eggs. Because this red pepper puree is pretty runny. So I think... hey, Waffles. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I seen you were in stream yesterday, too. So was Minja. Rich. Bunch of people lost theirs, dude. That's very unfortunate, man. And I wish that wasn't the case, dude. Yeah, Minja said she even did biddies to maybe help it register her being in there, and it didn't really do shit. I feel so bad. Because as soon as I started, it immediately went down into the red, and then OBS crashed. I didn't even get to say anything. It was as soon as I went live from the intro, OBS crashed. And then I tried to start it back up again, and it just stayed in the red. So I just ended it. But I think everybody lost their streaks from the crash. Because the second time probably didn't even count that I was live. It wouldn't even let it register. Thank you. Yeah, it sucks, man. Because it's happened numerous times, you know? This isn't the first time. And I just wish there was something, you know, a way that we had some control with it. Monday, we're not going to be streaming because we got to drive all the way to Dallas and back. But good news is we got two pretty badass coolers. That's the good news. So that's going to be very helpful for the business. Flying here. Must have came in when I just went outside. Not even one spillage on the inside of this thing. And man, that first was like right to the top. I got one of these though for that fly. Oh, he's right here. Nope. Yeah, Rockstar. Everybody got hit. So stupid. That's stupid. It doesn't mean anything anyway because, like, we know you guys are here every day. But it sucks that Twitch, like, implements something like that and jacks it up all the time. Like, it's always messed up. There's always issues, which also doesn't surprise me. At the same time, you know? It also doesn't surprise me there's always issues with it. This dough should have a pretty darn good color, though. I hope. We should be all right, though. If I can get all the pasta today, all the meat done tomorrow, and the Sunday gravy tomorrow, and go to the stores. I got to go to the big store and the other little store. Come back, get Sunday gravy going right away, then start the whole meatball process. If we can do all that today and tomorrow, I feel we'll be all right for Tuesday's final prep day, get the truck loaded, not being able to do anything on Monday other than drive to Dallas and back. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, sorry, Minja. She was in the 130s. 134. Poopy butt. And I saw her twerking unicorn yesterday. In the chat. Two big milk coolers? Yeah. I can show you. After I get this ball done, I'll go out to the truck and show you. I wanted milk coolers instead of like double door stainless steel refrigerator coolers. Milk coolers to me are better for storage, easier. You don't have to worry about like shelves. In the stainless coolers, you got to set up the shelves so you can put like bigger, taller stuff on the bottom. And then you can only put so much weight on each shelf. You can't really put full cases of stuff in stainless refrigerators unless you like tilt it upwards. So I feel like milk coolers are a better play for us because we got to stack a lot of like full-size hotel pans or like cases of garlic bread or whatever, cases of pork shoulder, cases of chicken. And we'll be able to put all those in the milk cooler really easy. And the fact we got two of them for $150 is ridiculous. The bigger one is a beverage air, I think a 58-inch beverage air. And that one's on eBay right now for $1,700 used. One just like it is on eBay for $1,700. And we got two for $150. I always said that could be a full-time job. And you would make good money doing it. Oh, we might have broke a fucking thing. Yeah. I knew it. I seen it. Well. That'll be another issue for another day. Another issue for another day. The color of the dough is amazing, though. We got cremes, but no hook. Oh, we do. Cool. I said we do. I'll still measure everything out in this bowl since it's smaller. We didn't even need any of this water. And I still think I need some more flour. They're easy to fix. Yeah, I've already had to replace the gears in that one. When we first opened. That's why Mitty Moon sent us the sausage grinder stuff. The little black one I use. Because right when we were getting ready to open, my gears broke when I was trying to grind up and case a bunch of sausage for the opening day. Mitty Moon sent us one. Yeah. And now they're already gone again, Mahler. I use it every day, though. Pretty hard on it, I guess. So now I got to take it apart, which isn't the worst thing because I'm already missing a couple screws from putting it back together last time. The problem is it's really jerry-rigged on one section. So what's going to happen? See which gears broke. I still got grease, food gear, grease, lube stuff right there. So I'm good on that. Ah, the color of this is phenomenal. The way this feels is great. This is going to be a good dough. Not gonna be. This is a good dough. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Feels great. Bounces back. Firm, but not too firm. Pinch test. You can pinch it and it holds together. Roasted garlic. Roasted red pepper. Look at the color of it. I would say perfect. What up, Rotten? Is your command broken? If it is, I can try to fix it. Because a lot of commands got broken. They got broken. I guess. Alright. We'll go out and look at it before I start on the next one. We just grenade, unfortunately. I need a better. That's just a tiny one. I need like a real one. Gloria's command's not broken. I'll tell you whose command's not. Gloria's. You know whose command's not broken, Rotten? Glorious. Yeah, yours is broken. It says not found. Okay, so copy it. Hi, Gloria, how are you? Control copy. Open it. Home. Paste. Found it. Click it. Okay it. Turn it up. For some reason, it makes everybody's quiet after this, too. Test it. Turn it up a little bit more. Fixed. Fixed. Yeah, a bunch of people's broke for some when the mixer thing got messed up. You're not broken? Nope, yours is working. Good to see you. Welcome in today. Got back from afternoon. Oh, you had the grandson. Hi, boo. Hey there, Timus. I'm the cook. I love the clips of showing him like doing shit right now. Climbing trees and like making bombs and shit. Hey, Reflex or Rotten. We sold out of calzones and rainbow cookies. We sold out of both specials. Yeah. We did pretty solid, man. We did pretty solid. So we'll do more calzones. Do more calzones. Sometimes you just need a little more cowbell. You got to bounce for now? Well, have a good rest of your day, man. Hope you get to relax a little bit later. Way too much. Came out heavy. It's okay. Oh, that'd be cool, Rockstar. Yeah. That'd be awesome. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Aw. Ain't losing that one. No, Rui. God damn it. I'm cracking eggs, dude. What's wrong with you? No knife. Shoot, guns. Get drunk. And talk shit. All right, we got roasted garlic puree, roasted red pepper puree, and egg yolks. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You can't hear that and not tap your foot. Impossible. Impossibly. Impossibly. Impossible. Can't believe we broke my KitchenAid, dude. Hi, Claus. How are you? What up, Craw? Thank you for the peeking in today. Happy Saturday. Hopefully you're having a good day. One-handed egg separation is a skill level 1000. I agree. Hi, noob. Welcome in. Good to see you. Did you break it? Yeah, it's done. Now I got to use Krems. And his isn't really the greatest either. So I'm going to have to figure my KitchenAid situation out real quick in the next couple weeks at the most. Oh, you're just getting up. I'm sorry you were sick. Yeah, I wasn't feeling that great last week either, man. I think there's something going around. We powered through, though. Claus, how are you today? Hopefully Rui's not being so weird to you. Don't let him be weird today, Claus. Keep him in check. New dono goal, KitchenAid. It needs to be a thing, yeah. I will I'll check out tonight after stream. Find one. Put it on like my wish list thing, and we'll start trying to save for it. I gotta have one, or I am screwed. I should be able to use Krems, because I gotta roll it all out. So I should be able to use his to do that because it has the attachment. The attachment port right here. So pretty wet. We definitely need a lot more flour. We can work that in by hand though. Yeah, Rui, Monday we're going to pick up coolers. I was going to show you guys, once I finish this dough ball, I'll go out to the truck and I'll show you the coolers. We got 2 of them for $150 at a restaurant auction in Dallas, so it's about 3.5 hours away. I rented a U-Haul trailer, like a 5x9. We got to go pick it up in Dallas and then go to the auction place, get the equipment, bring it all the way back here, drop it off, and then go drop off the trailer. Be doing that all day Monday. I made the appointment for 12:30 in Dallas to get the trailer. So we need to leave by about 8:30, I would say, in the morning. So we're going to have to stop a couple times, get gas, Texas cheesesteak breakfast burrito. You know we're stopping at Buc-ee's. Probably once, maybe twice. We passed 2 of them. It would be un-American to not stop. That dough's beautiful. Thank you, Gloria. Yeah, it's really pretty. Yeah, I wish the camera was better in here so you can like really see it. I'll show you once it's all finished. I'll bring it over there. The color retained was really good from the red peppers. And then it has all that roasted garlic in there too. And it feels incredible. It's really good. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Yeah, we're going to be going there. So that's going down on Monday. I seen one of the same coolers we're getting on eBay right now for $1,700. And we paid $150 for 2. Plus the fee and the sales tax, so about $200. And then the trailer I think was $50 to rent. Then gas to get up there and back is probably going to be 100 and say 120. Bucky's is going to be probably 50. Yeah, it's really going to help our business so much having these two coolers. I was hoping just to get one, so we were bidding on two of them. I didn't think we'd get both. But we got lucky, so now we can cool things down properly. We can store things properly, easily. We can take on bigger jobs, kind of, depending on, certain criterias. But having more room to store pans of lasagna or pans of pasta or whatever, right? Pans of tiramisu. Once catering starts to pick up and people start ordering, for 50 to 100 kind of type people, right? They're getting multiple pans of stuff. We couldn't even store one pan. So now we'll be able to store a bunch of pans. I'll also be able to cool everything down in there as well. Sauces and stuff like that. Because right now we have a cooling issue. Since we don't have a lot of cooler space and stuff. So it's a win-win for the business. And this is exactly what we need. Would a walk-in cooler be better? Yes. But our two milk coolers, pretty amazing to have. Hell yeah. Very lucky. All right. Feels good. Looks good. Firm, but not too firm. Bounces back. Pinch test. Very orange. All right, let me go show you the coolers real quick, and then we'll come back and finish another one. We got the ice cream finished already. If you guys missed that, I can show you the ice cream. Hi, Andrew. All right, check it out. Creme Delish candy cane chocolate chip ice cream. Look at all the candy cane chocolate speckles. It's like pink. Ah, oh, so wonderful. Creme hasn't even tried it yet. Candy cane chocolate chip creme delish. Heavily speckled. Gummy bears. I've had gummy bears and ice cream before. Not bad. All right, let me show you the coolers. First one is odd milk cooler. Oh, you can see it. Perfect. This is the 49-inch one. This isn't the exact one. This is just when I look it up so you guys can see a picture of it. Brand new, it's $3,000. This one, you know, is going for 1,500. It's not the one we got, but well, it's the model that we got, but not from the place. We got a different one. So see how it opens at the top here? And then you can open this front door right here too. And it kind of like folds down. It's like a big coffin. And this front door, you can unhinge it and it folds down. So then you can get in there easy. And sometimes this door will fold over again. This one doesn't look like it. But this front door should fold down. Yeah, right here's a hinge. And over here's a hinge. So you move the two hinges, and then the door folds down. You can put all your trays and all your stuff. And that's pretty cool. That's the that was the 49-inch, and then we got a beverage air 58-inch. And this one is the nicer one. This one's nice. Very nice. This one, nice. Look at this. $58-inch. The other one was 49. And it opens from both sides. You can fold down the front on both sides if you wanted to. So the top will fold up, and then the front will fold down. And you get all kinds of storage in there. So we got both of those for $187.99 out the door. Both of them for $187.99 out the door. That's a good deal. And that's a look at my hands from the roasted red pepper pasta. That's exactly what we needed. That's exactly what we needed. So yeah, and then I think the trailer rental was like $50 for a 5x9 U-Haul trailer. Like open, you know. And then, like I said, it's probably going to cost me $100, maybe $120 to get there and back in gas. So for around 400 or under, we got two pretty badass coolers that are really going to improve our business. Yes, God is good, Gloria. Now all we need is a hot holding oven. I'll show you guys that. And they have them. I'll just have to keep an eye out at these auctions. This is our next thing. Basically, we don't have enough money for an Alto Sham one, but basically something like this. This is 10,000, but this one would be good. Alto Sham. And I can get one of these used probably. You set the temperature for the top and the bottom box. Say I want it to be set at like, 300. 160 to hold. Whatever. So basically say we get a catering order that's like 2 full pans of lasagna, full pan of roasted red potatoes, full pan of green beans, full pan of chicken marsala, right? I can prep all those pans and then heat them up in here. You know, because right now, if we get a big party like that, we can't really do that. Now we got storage for that, cooler space for something like that, but we don't have like cooking capacity. All I have is these 2 ovens in this truck, and they're not ideal for stuff like that because they're not a convection, number one. They don't burn properly. I already got to set it at like 400 for it to be 450, you know. They're not even close. And we can only fit 4 pans in each one, so 8 total pans. So that's our next thing. Now that we got these coolers, is to get a hot holding box kind of thing that I can fire multiple things at one time in, and or hold multiple things at one time in. And then from there, we can transfer them to the black holding boxes to get them to wherever we got to drop them off at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's the next thing we're going to be looking for. Regular storage? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I'll be using them for regular storage and cooling. Like now my marinara, I'll just put in there when I make it. And it'll cool down faster and better, safer. Food safe. Right? The, you know, meatballs. When I take them out of the oven, set the whole fucking pan inside one of those milk coolers. They'll cool quick. And that's what you want. We're having cooling issues here too. Storing and cooling issues. All right. Let's get back to the dough. For real dough. But one step at a time. Also, we got a new year coming up. So we'll get these coolers by the end of this year. We're going to have a great New Year's Eve service to finish strong for 2024. Because New Year's Eve will be at the that winery or whatever the hell it is. You know? And then going into next year, we'll work really hard. Hi, Cora, how are you? We'll work really hard on getting some catering and getting that, you know, hot holding oven, getting more pieces that we need. We'll be there eventually. Eventually. Happy Saturday, Coral. Good to see you today. Welcome in. So what do we think? Just 3 balls? I can usually get around 6 or 7 out of each ball. That'd be about 20 portions. I think that'd be fine. I don't think I need to make 4. Is basically what I'm getting down to. I think I'll be fine with 3 balls. Because I still have some gnocchis we can use as a backup plan. Gnocchi. Now I have to clean my house. I'll be lurking. Good. Got a bunch of good. Oh, good. Siblings, mom. Oh, so you got to clean up. Okay. Well, thank you, Coral. Hopefully shopping wasn't too bad. Sometimes shopping can be annoying, stressful. Stressful. All right. Red pepper puree. Might as well use it all. Is Wind here? Hey, hi, Wind. Good to see you. Good to see you, Wind. Good to see you. What a great lo-fi song. All right. Roasted garlic. Egg whites. All day. All day. Gonna make for great pasta. Still under 300 at Target. Dang, pretty good. Must have found some deals. Not easy. Shopping for $3. A lot of kids. Imagine having sex that many times. I know, 3's a lot, kids. A lot of sex. Hi, Hungry, how are you? You shot for 6? You've had sex 6 times? Jesus. Oh, nieces and nephews. there a mixer command in chat? What is that? Spot.fun/Steve's new mixer. Who did that? I said I was going to look for one. The hell? Why don't you guys let me... What is that? The hell, Patrick? Botfun.com? Look at that face. Why would you do that to the people, Patrick? I'll throw down. I'll throw down too. Oh, so you knock it out at one time, Coral. That's probably not a bad idea, so you don't have to fight all the people all the time. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'll throw down on that. Thank you, dude, for doing that. It's working. The monitor switched off again. Why it does that so much? We definitely need a lot of flour. Pretty wet. But I don't want to destroy the mixer, so we'll get it out of there and do the rest by hand. I don't know what the hell this thing is doing. Why it does it. Only here. What can I say? I know, dude. You help so much. You help so much, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, too much, bud. You need to just make sure you get into that place. Everything's good to go with that. Concentrate on getting in there, getting that part over with, starting this new journey. Don't worry about my mixer. Don't worry about my mixer, dude. So thank you. Here for now, you know. There's always a backup plan. Wind, how's your Saturday going? All right, I hope. Good to see you. Yesterday we tried to get stream going and we just ruined everybody's streaks basically. Once OBS crashed, I knew it was over for everybody. OBS never crashes. The first time I've seen that in a long time. And then I knew when I tried to go live again and it was just in the red, I wasn't even going to deal with it. I knew I already ruined a bunch of streaks, and then if I would have kept trying to make it work, it would have just kept dying. But that officially will probably be our last time at that place. Very good people. We'll consider going back in the summer for like the festival where there's like 1,000 people walking around down there. But I don't think we're going to go back for that business itself. It's called Notes. Very thankful for Kelly and Zay though. They always make sure there's people there to eat and support us. But that place is just pretty slow. It's kind of tiny. Never really do that there. Unless we do the wine dinners, but I don't know what her deal is with that. Maybe she just needs to talk to me again so I can like describe it again. Or maybe she can just let me call her wine rep and set everything up. And then all she has to do is put a sign up and let it sit there for about a month, build up. And she can only sit like 25 people in there, so it'd be hard to get 25 people to sign up for that list for a wine dinner slash food, wine food pairing. We could do one of those a month there if she did it right. Think about any type of like flavored dough, like with this roasted red pepper puree. I didn't have to add any water when we were making this dough. So it takes a lot more flour than what my recipe for my normal dough is. I've already put extra flour in it at the beginning, and now I've already been putting more in it right now. So a lot of it just has to do with how much puree you put in there and egg and stuff like that, I didn't even do oil because we did the garlic puree too, and there's oil in that. That's why I say dough is kind of hard to give someone a recipe for, because it all comes down to like feel. Oh, I went to the laundromat today too and got all the towels done. So that's good. I did get the side steps to my truck, though. My mom sent for Christmas. I don't know when I'm going to get time to put them on, but I'm going to have to make time. Probably that week we don't have any jobs. We'll do it on stream. That'll be fun. Being judged of my every move. But I want to do it on stream because I guarantee I'm going to need you guys' help. I'm hoping it lines up. I'm hoping I got holes under there already and everything lines up. But in reality, probably not going to happen. Thing is like neon. Yo, what up, Jelly? How the hell have you been? How have you been? Good to see you. Welcome in. What you up to? We just got done making some pasta dough. Now we got to roll it out. We also made ice cream. We made candy cane, chocolate chip, creme delish ice cream. So we'll be selling that this week. We sold out of our other ice cream this weekend, so we got some ice cream. We got some ice cream. Ah, she's been hit with 5 ads. She didn't hear any of that. The old 5 ads. You gotta hate it, but you gotta love it at the same time. At least for us, they're very helpful. Ads are very, very helpful. Are you back yet? And we're back. Oh, good. That's good to hear, Jelly. Same. Same. We're not doing bad. Things have been good. Could be better, yeah. But so far, very blessed. Get to do what I love to do, get to hang out with these amazing people every day, we get to raise money every day. People love the truck. We just got to build up our catering a little bit more going into next year, but I would say we're pretty darn lucky. I'm pretty darn lucky. Pretty darn lucky. I got invited back out to St. Jude again this year coming up in April, so I'm happy about that. I got the email the other day. It's always nice to get invited to the Play Live Summit, see all my friends, hang out in Memphis. My tablet has been weird and broken. Yeah, congrats. How's your job been? Okay, or you got a different job? You still doing the same stuff? Good to see you. Your birthday's coming up. I'd love to have some food. Well, all you gotta do is message me. I can give you a birthday delivery. You tell me where and when. You tell me where and when. I'll bring you a birthday surprise. Good, that's good. I'm glad you like it. You're great with the kids. Some people are just meant to do jobs with children. And it's not easy doing that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my tablet, man. It's been acting weird. Yeah, let me know. I would love to bring something. I would love to. All right, we're going to fill up the sinks and get started on the dough. Like I said, I think we're going to do like a weird pappardelle. A weird style pappardelle pasta. But it'd be cool. Hey, if we can sell that peachy that we ran last week, that gave me a lot of confidence. Because I didn't know how people were going to respond to it. And it's one of those like thicker al dente style noodles that has some chew to it. But we only had, I think, 3 left. So that means it sold pretty well. And it was a very weird pasta. So I was happy to see that. I needed that. Because sometimes I just go simple and not very like challenging or fun or creative. Just because I know what to sell. But last week I did the peachy pasta just to do something different and be creative and see. And I'm glad I did that because people responded very well to it. We did get a couple, complaints that it had a bit of a chew to it. But that's what you get with like an al dente pasta like that. What's going on with that tablet? I don't know, man. It's just been doing it. I don't get it, dude. Everything I have is just like slowly breaking. The mixer broke today. The KitchenAid broke today. This has been like slowly acting weird. It just resets. in here. It only happens here. Like if I'm out on the truck on a job, this thing, no command. Exclamation point, weird symbol, no command. I haven't dropped it. It's got a case around it. I literally haven't done anything to it. And I would say every time we stream from the warehouse, every day, it does it. But on a job, like when I never take it off the truck and then we go to our job and we start stream, it works fine the whole time. It's only when we're prepping in the warehouse and only kind of around this time. Like the 4 to the 6 range. But it makes no sense because we're live on the truck at this time. If it's like a random update thing, I don't know, man. I just think the tablet's done. And sucks, dude, because Krem's monitor in here broke yesterday, so now we don't have a monitor in here. We're printing out menus. We just need a fucking old-ass VGA shitty monitor for in there that we have to buy now, and now I need another tablet, apparently, because this thing is just broken, dude. Every day I deal with it. This time it's not coming back on. Usually it'll shut itself down and turn off and on like this. And then I just kind of keep like messing with the button, hold the power down, whatever. And eventually it'll like power on and start. Check and see if any of the buttons are stuck on the tablet. It's only got the 3, yeah. It's never been wet. I've never dropped it. It's always been in this case. I've never even taken it out of this case. It's definitely not the buttons are stuck. Done, give me a couple days. Oh, you got a monitor? Just like an old shitty VGA. I don't know if Krem's ordered a new one yet or not. I'm assuming he hasn't. But I don't know. I did bring your name up when that one broke. I said we should get a hold of Engine and see if he has any like extra at the where he works. Doesn't matter what kind of monitor it is, just an old VGA just so we can print out menus kind of thing. I think that computer even has like Windows 7 on it. You haven't purchased one yet? Yeah, the place. Hey, Swanee. Battery doesn't last. Do you think that's what it is? Should I plug it in? See what happens when we juice her. Give us the juicer magooser. Thank you, Engine. Okay, cool. When was the last time you updated the software? In the tablet? Probably when we got it, which wasn't that long ago. A couple months. Yeah, we're at 40%. But now it's on this screen at least. So I think I can get it to go on. So I must have to plug it in after it does its weird, whatever the hell it shuts itself off and on 27 times. Wani was right. We had to give it the juicer magooser. I don't know. It ain't on yet. But it showed me the battery. Yeah, it's saying starting. Wani, we had to goose it. You having a bagel and a bowl of cereal for supper? Nice. I've been eating cereal for dinner too because of my stomach. Yeah, it's on now, so we just had to power it up. It just shuts itself off all the time, every day, and won't come back on.
Really? Will it charge?
Doesn't need charge. It's at 40. It just shuts itself off. But now I noticed if I plug it in, I can get it to turn back on. Oh, the ice cream's out in the truck. Yeah, wait till you try it with the chunks in it. Go out to the truck and like get a spoonful of it. It's probably like one of the best creme delish ice creams ever.
Chocolate?
Yeah, chocolate chips and candy canes.
Holy shit, dude.
It's so good, dude. And it's pink. Yeah, well, that's a lot of cooler space, storage space, fucking ice cream makers. Yeah, wait till you see how chunky it is on the truck. Okay, so we got to plug it in to get it to come back on. He's going out to the truck immediately. I'll go out there with him. Need to grab a lid for the rest of the candy canes. Yep. I saved these for the top too. For the top. Look how many speckles are in here. Like one of these black ramekins or a bigger one? Monday after work? Monday we'll be gone all day. Candy cane, chocolate chip. Yeah, it's really good. Yep. Creme delish candy chocolate chip. So Tuesday would be the only day, or tomorrow. Monday we got to go to Dallas. We won 2 coolers. Thank God. A 49 and a 58-inch milk cooler. Yeah, dude. The beverage era is like $6,000 brand new. It's going for $1,700 on eBay right now. We got that one and a 48-inch not beverage air for $187. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Because next I'm looking for a hot hold oven. Because now we got plenty of storage, cooler space, but we don't have a lot of like oven. These 2 ovens will get us by, but we need like better. Yeah, that way we don't have to drive all the way to Dallas. I don't know what you got going on tomorrow or Tuesday, but that would be the best days. Tuesday probably be the best because you got to go there and get one. I'm assuming they have like a storage room of old monitors. Well, at least the tablet's not broken. It just shuts itself off every day, which I think is trying to do some type of like weird automatic update maybe, but I don't know. What do I know? The fact that you can't turn it on unless you plug it in, though, is something new. But we figure it out. Creme loves the ice cream. That means we should have no issues selling it. Hope he doesn't need sound. No, nothing. Just like something that has a screen so we can print out menus. We also use that for like the shipping, pirate ship, but definitely not worried about sound. I figured you would probably have one in a storage room somewhere. That's why I said your name originally. VGA for a server display? Yeah. Yeah, nothing crazy. Old ass monitor, basically. That would be great, dude. That'd be very helpful. I think he said he saw one on Amazon for like $65 or something like that. But I figured there's so many people that probably just have a bunch just sitting around somewhere that nobody can use, like old ass monitors, because they upgraded. I left my extra one in Dallas at the church. It's probably still sitting upstairs in the sound room. Very happy with this dough. It has great roasted garlic, roasted red pepper, like smell. Texture's perfect. Color's really good. Oh, engine, we sold out of all the calzones. We made 12. So the next batch of calzones I do, not this week, but maybe next week or the week after or something like that. I kind of want to change the dough up a little bit, but People seem to really like them. And they weren't that hard to do once I pre-made them. Originally in the beginning, I didn't want to pre-make them. I was like, where am I going to store the dough? How am I going to roll it out? But I pre-made them. And even on day 3, yesterday at the wine bar, somebody that was with Kelly, he said he's not even a big fan of pizza, which I don't even know why he got that if he didn't really even like pizza that much. He said that was the best calzone he ever had. It wasn't too greasy. He loved the way the dough tasted and like felt. And like I know I could have made it so much better. I know the inside was great, but like I know I could do the dough so much better. And that was on day 3. Still liked it like that. So we can definitely do some calzones. I think I might stick to the 12. I mean, we did 12. Maybe I'll do like 15 or 16 at most, but I think if I do calzones, it's just going to be how many ever I got. When they're gone, they're gone. Hi, Grumpy. I just gave Teddy Bear his joint meds, and boy, is such... Oh, baby. Wait. He likes the shot or doesn't like the shot? Hey, what brand of oven stove is that in the truck? Vulcan. Vulcan. A Vulcan. Yeah, I have to hold the button in and then use a lighter and light the lighter. Sometimes it takes about 4 or 5 seconds of holding the button and lighting the lighter before it finally lights, like once that gas builds up a little bit. And then I can let go of the lighter, but I still got to hold the button for 20 seconds, 25 seconds. And then you can slowly let off the button, and there's enough gas pressure to... Vulcan? Vulcan? So you guys are saying there's a thing where I just... say hold the button and then hit an igniter like my Blackstone, for instance. My Blackstone, I don't have to hold a button. I just turn the gas on, turn on the nozzles, and hit the igniter. But for this oven out there, I would have to hold the button and hit an igniter, and it would like flicker instead of me holding a lighter down there. I'd still have to hold the button, though. There's no getting out of holding the button, right? He's a perfect angel for it. Doesn't flinch, and he just sits there. Oh, okay, okay. So he likes it. That's good. He definitely seems like a pretty chill dog. Very good boy. Yeah, that's good. At least he makes it easy on you, you know? Merchandiser fridge, currently $5.66. We don't need any coolers now that we got those 2 milk coolers. Wait till you guys see them. We're going to go pick them up on Monday. I can't believe we paid $187. What a blessing. And now we can actually, like, you know, store and cool things. take on a bigger job now. And the next thing we need is a hot holding oven from an auction. Hot holding oven. And then a pasta sheeter. In no random order. I would rather have a pasta sheeter before a holding oven. Because this thing sucks. This is for like a house. It's only like 4 inches. Triple this size wide. I'm very grateful for this thing. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this thing. But also, I can't keep making as much pasta as we do using this thing. It's just not practical. Well, and my KitchenAid broke today. So now I'm using Krem's KitchenAid. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Look different? Yeah, mine broke today. The gear went down, I guess. I definitely need a bigger one anyway. That one's just like a standard little home one. Krem's is at least bigger. Professional series. That reminds me, Kelly sent Hula some stuff for tonight's collab. Oh, really? That'd be fun. Hell yeah. We'll raid there tonight. That's cool. Good for them. Johnson's trying to get together a food and drink meetup again this year, so I'll have to talk to Dana about it. I told Johnson, he said he would pay for some food from us to cater, kind of. I told him we would throw down on some food too. But I need to talk to Dana and see if she wants to host again. And then everybody can just meet up in Dallas again. Because if we did it here, I can put the tent up in the driveway and, you know, we can have people chilling in the driveway. Get some chairs out there. We got some, but we can go get more. Put the food in the garage. But if we all go to Dana's, she at least has like a house. And last time she did it, she did everything. So at least this time, Krem and I could bring up a bunch of food. Like I'll make, you know, a big old pan of lasagna, bring like a pan of brisket and pulled pork and stuff like that. And then she can just do, you know, some sides and beverages and stuff. Do you have the modem inside? Yeah, I'm using the warehouse internet today. I didn't even open the window. Because it's supposed to rain. It's been raining kind of off and on. So I'm not even using our, I'm using the warehouse internet. Is it raining again? I wouldn't doubt it. I checked before stream and it said it was going to be like spotty, so I just did the warehouse internet so I didn't have to worry about it. Six quarts KitchenAid is $400 at Costco. 5 quarts $280 at Sam's. Oh, really? $400? It's not bad at all. 6 quart, I think is bigger than the little black one I got. $400? Oh boy. Patrick already has a mixer fund going in chat. I'll throw down on it too. Hell, maybe we can get that by next week. I'd rather get a new one, honestly, than replace the gears again. That'd be the 3rd time I've replaced the gears. But I've had that thing for like 8 years. Sweet. Well, that's not bad at all. I thought it was going to be way worse. It's actually doable. No bonking. We're making pasta. Bonk somewhere else. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking for the noodles. There's no mess. It's controlled. We're going to do angle. So it's like a pappardelle, but we'll have these jagged edges. Kind of rustic cut. Some pieces are smaller. Pretty cool. What do you guys think? Not bad? I'm going to find a better way to cut it, though. I don't think I'm going to fold it on top of each other. Now we just got to play around. Find the best cut. I floured the shit out of it, too, but it's still pretty sticky. But it's also the same day dough. I really, most times, almost every time, I let it sit overnight. This week we just don't have time because Monday we got to go to Dallas. I'm losing a prep day. You don't have to let it sit overnight, but I like to. All right. Yo, what up, faceplant? Yours is a 5 quart with 8 quart bowl. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to have to go get one. And if they're only 400, I got Michael's Costco card ID thing or something. He says it'll work. Hi, Pat. How are you? Al dente. Al dente. Look at the color of it. Roasted garlic, roasted red pepper. I'm pretty stoked about the ice cream. That's the first time I've ever done candy cane with creme delish, but it goes really well together. I did put some peppermint extract and a little bit of rum extract in the ice cream mixture. But basically, I just did the creme delish vanilla recipe times 3 that's on the website. But I only did times 2 on the creme delish. I did 330 grams of creme delish, 4 cups milk, 4 cups heavy cream. You know, a little bit of peppermint extract, a little bit of rum extract, and that's it. And then at the end, I folded in the candy canes and the chocolate chips. Pretty dang good ice cream, though. Not bad for a barbecue dude from Cleveland. Hey, I've said that many a time. I ain't mad at that comment. But thank you. Ain't lying. I do know for the probably 6 to 8, maybe 10. For the 10 people that I've fed my barbecue to here in Texas, they've all loved it. And said it can hold up to any Texas barbecue. So that felt good. Did you see that? I didn't even touch anything. What the fuck? Oh. At least it doesn't look like a hard fix. You just got to put this base back on. Nothing wrong with the gear. It's almost like it's got a lot of play in it though. I'm a home cook, but you cannot tell from the way I barbecue. Dude, your barbecues are strong. Well, we don't need it anyway. Figure that out. I don't understand why everything's breaking today. I didn't even touch it. It just fell off. You're a barbecue? This is the part that sucks. After I run it through the machine, I still got to roll it out. Okay, so this time I won't stack them, and I think I'll still cut it in half. Well, probably just leave it whole. All the way down. Try that first. Let's try the leave it whole method. Might be the play. Yep. The play. These are going to be a fun noodle. They're going to cook quick. They're thin. I mean, they're wide, but like they're thin. I love all the little ridges on the outside. It should hold the sauce pretty good. Your laptop broke yesterday? Yeah, what's going on? Why is everything breaking? Sorry about that. Laptops are very important, so when those break, it sucks. All your stuff is there. Everything you need. Watching Eddie George, Football Life, so good. Is that the ESPN thing or something? Yeah, if I had to pick a Buckeyes like all-time team, he would be my running back. I've always been a big Ohio State fan growing up, you know, just because that's where we're from. But man, when he was on the team, it's like we had the squad. He would for sure be my number one. And then probably, which is kind of weird to say, but he'd be my number one. But for all-time Buckeyes running backs, that's tough, dude, because you got the only two-time Heisman running back in the history of the game, Archie. Eddie. Also, when Keith Byers was on our team, beast, dude. Got robbed of the Heisman. Carlos Hyde. Man, the Buckeyes have had a solid running. I mean, their receivers, too, are also legends. We just always had shitty quarterbacks. They've been okay quarterbacks for college, but never anything in the NFL. Other than C.J. Stroud right now. Justin Fields kind of counts, but not really. I guess you consider Joe Burrow, but he transferred out of there. The mixer? Kind of mixer. Oh, KitchenAid? Okay. Thank you. Yo, what up, Phoenix? Let's go. Good to see you, bud. Welcome in, my friend, to the show that never ends. We starting over the go for the month? Yeah, so Starlight was for the 12 days. Starlight 12 days of streaming. That was our 5th year. We raised over $1,700, which was the Nintendo Switch. That we get to choose what hospital it goes to. And now we're going to be doing Fuck Cancer for this will be our 2nd year doing Fuck Cancer. And it goes all the way through the end of January again. Last year was our first year in January. Didn't Phoenix get the Johnson knife? Yep. He won the knife giveaway. So yeah. I'm excited for another year helping out Fuck Cancer. We've already watched a couple videos. What they do is pretty cool as far as like social media stuff and a lot of the people that are helping raise money for them and just help talk about Fuck Cancer and what it is and early detection and prevention. Almost all cancers are curable and treatable if caught soon enough. That's usually the biggest issue. Is you know, not seeing the early signs, the warnings. So that's a big thing about what Fuck Cancer is about. Also, they have a lot of information on their website about just life with cancer, life after cancer kind of stuff, support groups. Pretty great organization. Pretty great organization. Dude, the candy cane chocolate chip creme delish ice cream, probably top 3 ice creams I've ever made. Who would have thought? Candy canes and creme delish go so good together. Who would have thought? Yo, what up, Johnson? Good to see you. He's got a stainless steel. Yeah. Here's the first Johnson I've ever got. He's a workhorse, dude. Roasted red pepper. Roasted garlic. Garlic. Sounds amazing. You sound amazing, Annie. Phoenix will post a picture of it. Oh, that'd be sweet, Phoenix. Yeah. I'd like to see it again. Have you used it at all, or do you not even use it, probably? I would use it. It's meant to be used. Cool thing is, it's not really like a chef knife, so it's like an everyday carry, you know? I would carry that thing all over the place. It's badass. It might not be legal in a lot of places. Maybe it is. You can shank someone, dude. You can give someone a Mary Shanksmas. They mess around. Hi, Aspie. The ice cream turned out phenomenal. Creme came down and grabbed a bowl. It's the first time I've done candy cane with creme delish. Big chunks of chocolate chip, big chunks of candy cane. I also did, some peppermint extract in there with it. We basically did the creme delish vanilla. And I added peppermint extract, rum extract, and then a bunch of crumbled up candy canes and chocolate chips at the end. It turned all pink, full of candy cane and chocolate chip pieces. It's beautiful. Flavor, spot on. Hi, Sean. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. I keep mine in the car, the driver's side door, but I gotta have something in the... Oh, you keep your everyday carry Johnson knife in the side door so you can shank a mofo? Yeah. I love chocolate and candy cane together. It's a great combo. And creme delish pairs with it very well. I have not, Shano. I need to get on that, actually. And did you say you put anything else in there? Maybe I'll do that this weekend. Did you say you put anything else in there? Maybe I'll do that tonight while I'm doing dishes. Other than the olives, like, do you do any celery or anything? Onion? Or sometimes on the weekend, I'm not allowed to have it in my car on my... Okay. That's good, though. Every once in a while, you throw it on and wear it out. Let the world see it. The sheath on it's pretty badass, too, with, like, the orange of the salmon skin. And then it has that, like, gold little knobby end piece on the knife. So that thing probably shines in the sun. Shines bright like a diamond. Hell yeah, man. I'm so glad you won that knife. Because the last couple who won the Twitch purple one? That was Mr. No, it was somebody that hangs out here all the time. Either way, the purple one stayed in our community, and now the everyday carry one did, and then the other two, man, Johnson's a fucking beautiful man. And then the other two went outside of the community because it was helping raise money for GCX, so a lot of people bid on them. And unfortunately, they don't really hang out here, whoever won those other knives. They stopped in a couple times after they won, but that was about it. Yeah. This is a fun way to cut the noodles. Little angle, so they're a little wider. Some are longer, some are smaller. It'd be fun, I feel. People will like it. It's different. Also, you know, roasted red pepper. It's always nice. Yo, what up, Shells? Yeah, we're doing kind of like a pappardelle. Pretty similar to a way to cut it like pappardelle. I mean, I've done pappardelle multiple ways, but it definitely doesn't get these little ridge things we're putting on it, but I kind of like it. It's different. Plus those ridges will help it catch sauce. Thanks, Pat. I wish you guys were close enough to try it. We sold out of all of our calzones this week and all of our Italian rainbow cookies, so we had a good week of service. We had a good week selling specials. Now we got a great ice cream for this week coming up. I'm going to use the chicken turkey raviolis that we still have to get rid of for the special this week. I just got to figure out what kind of sauce and whatever else I want to put with it. I'll figure that all out probably by the end of tonight. Because tomorrow I got to go to the store in the morning, grab the pork and the beef for the meatballs, grab the neck bones and the carrots for the Sunday gravy. So tomorrow we'll be making Sunday gravy first thing, get that on the stove going. Then trimming the pork and the beef, getting it all ground up. Make the mix, get everything mixed up, make a taster, ball it all, cook it all. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. We'll be here all night probably. because it's going to take me a little bit of time to go to the stores and stuff in the morning and get back. So tomorrow we'll probably have a pretty long one. We still got a lot of pasta to roll. This is just my first ball. I got 2 more balls. One of these days. I hope so, Phoenix. A lot of people have been coming to the truck. Taking a little vacay, spending a couple days. I know you will. Exactly. We got a lot to roll today. I usually get about 8, 7 to 8. This one got 8. You know, 20 to 25 range. Fresh nudes. And that'd be plenty. You gotta use your discard at least once. Hell yeah. Panda used hers twice this week. She came and got a calzone both days. I am going to leave the dough out overnight, though. The next batch of calzones. See if that changes the structure any, which it will. I did like a 4-hour proof on this calzone dough. But I want to do an overnight, like 24 hours on the counter. Let it get funky. It'll give it some cool structure to it when we go to cook it. I got some good yeast today from the store. So I'm ready for the next time we do calzones, but it's probably not going to be this week. It's definitely not going to be this week. Maybe next week. Oh, you just started a new sourdough? Nice. Feeding it and feeding it. I know Salty said he was starting a new sourdough couple last week, so his should be pretty much there. He should be going. That's exciting, Crawl. I know Earl's been doing some posting too this last week with his breads. Thank you, Phoenix. Love you, brother. All right, Patrick, have a good rest of your night. Manja, manja. These ones are going to cook pretty quick, which would be nice. Make things go a little faster. Two left after this, and then we're on to the next ball. Yo, thank you for the follow. Cat. That was very nice. Welcome in. Thank you for helping us on our push to 10K. Hooray. We're almost there. Swan says, I made chocolate. Oh, you did? It's no chocolate creme peppermint ice cream, but hey, chocolate pudding's better than no pudding. You feel me? Chocolate pudding is perfect because just the texture, the flavor, you get your chocolate like craving, but it's pudding. It's great. Way better than eating like a piece of chocolate. I'd rather have chocolate pudding than a piece of chocolate. You can savor it, yeah. You know what I haven't had forever? Tapioca pudding with all those weird little pearl things in them. I used to love that as a kid. I bet creme de liche would be good in tapioca pudding. You don't like it, Swan? Cat says now I want chocolate. We made a candy cane chocolate ice cream today that I'm blown away. But I got my chocolate fix from that today, so I'm sorry, Cat. Swan's talking about chocolate pudding. I'm talking about pudding. I got some candy cane chocolate ice cream in my belly today. I think the customers are going to really love it. And I apologize if you don't have any chocolate at home. Hey, sometimes I know desperate measures, and sometimes you might have to eat little chocolate chips out of the cupboard that you've had laying around in there forever for them chocolate chip cookies you haven't made, you know? You might have to break into the bag of chocolate chips. That might be the only chocolate around. It counts, though. Whatever you got to do to fix your little craving. Sounds yummy. Yeah, you want to see it? I'll show you. Let me take a sip of coffee. Cheers. We sold out of the salted caramel with bacon creme de liche ice cream last week or yesterday. technically last week. So today we made a new ice cream for this week. Oh, I see a big red bar above my head. Who did that? When did that happen? Oh my God. Phoenix did that and then I didn't even see it. Jesus. Look at all the chunks in here. I crumbled up a bunch of candy canes and chocolate chips. Oh, you got holiday truffles? Oh, that sounds good. I love any type of truffle, dude. That's good, Wind. At least you got a little snacky snack. Yeah, if you like candy canes and you like chocolate. You would love this. It was so cold. Ah, it's worth every bit of that 5 seconds of sheer pain. It was worth every 5 seconds of that pain. David, am I going to see you this week? Are you going to get some ice cream? Oh, David. Hell, you and your mom can make some. You still got creme brulee at home. Make us want to do the truffle shuffle. Oh, put a scoop in hot cocoa, Wind. There wasn't much you could do that I could love you even more, but you did that, Wind, on your own right there. You don't have any chocolate chips either? Then you know what you can do, Kat? Not the same. You got any Nutella? Peanut butter? Sometimes I'll walk by the pantry and just get a spoonful of peanut butter and keep walking. You know? Get you a spoonful, get it in the mouth, get it off the spoon. As you're walking by the sink, drop the spoon in the sink, move about your day. Keep it going. Sometimes I do the peanut butter when ain't nothing else around. It's even better if you have Nutella, though. Or both. Yeah, put a scoop of that and some hot chocolate, Wind, would be phenomenal. We might have a David sighting this week. We did make it a lot easier on David, though. Showing up at his apartment, actually, this week. This last week. They didn't have to travel very far. I don't know where we're at this week, but it's probably everything we do is pretty close. Very nice. You'll most likely come. Dude, Krem and I can't thank you enough, man. You and your mom are clutch. You and your mom are clutch. The thing about creme de ice cream, it's like some of the easiest stuff to make. It's 3 ingredients: milk, cream, creme de lish. And then, you know, you can add whatever you want, kind of like I did today. I guess you got to have some type of ice cream, you know, maker, but not really, because you can do it in like a coffee can. But ideally, you'll want, yeah, some type of ice cream maker. Hi, Karma. I have skill issues all the time. Good to see you today. Happy Saturday. How you hanging in this week? Struggling a little bit? Still holding in? Good to see you, though. Oh, yeah. Damn it, dude. Phoenix. I forgot when I was out on the truck. I didn't even realize we got a donation matching challenge. Like, I don't know if the alert didn't work. I didn't hear it. I don't know. Andy's lurking. He always does that, too. That's like the second time he's done a donation matching challenge, and I didn't even see it. Which is kind of nutty. Also, I didn't even see like how much it was for. Sure, it says it on there somewhere though. $450. Is that what that says? Donation match activated for 120 hours. Hell yeah. Damn, man. Phoenix Dark, thank you for the donation match. If you're here lurking, dude, sorry I missed that. As always, fucking miss everything. Thank you, man. Thank you for doing that. I will definitely donate my cussing today. I forgot to donate my cussing during the Starlight campaign, so we'll do it today. Thank you, dude. Brand new campaign. We're already over 100 and something. And now we got a $450 matching challenge as well. Pretty insane community. You guys are nuts. Well, now all of our KitchenAids are broken. Hi, Maggie. The motor turning on? I don't know. This thing came off when I was just from here a little bit ago. Now you go back and watch the clip, but it was like all I was doing was using this. I'm not even using this. Just using this. And this came off, but it was still spinning. Oh, there it goes. Like, what the fuck, man? If we don't have this, we're done. That's it. Can't hand roll all this. I mean, we can, but... This part, I'm sure I can get back on there. There's no screws or anything. You made pancakes from scratch? Are you serious? Did you put creme de lish or no? You used creme de lish, and I also used baking soda and powder. Oh! What did you think? Why have you waited so long? It's not that hard to do. Well worth it. Also, adding creme de lish, way better pancake. Flavor and texture wise. You were lazy? I know. Pancake's a pancake. Until you do it that way and you're like, okay. This is a better pancake. Happy Saturday, Maggie. Good to see you. Karma, this is a roasted red pepper, roasted garlic pasta. Basically, every Saturday, we make pasta. Saturday is our pasta day. It basically, we do it all night. It takes all night. And it has to dry for a couple days. So that way it'll be ready by Wednesday if we start it on Saturday. So most times I let the dough sit overnight on Saturday and roll it Sunday. But we got a busy week this week, and Monday we're not going to be streaming because we're driving to Dallas to pick up some restaurant equipment that we won at an auction. So I am losing a day of stream, which means I'm losing a day of prep. So I don't have time to let the dough sit overnight. So I got to get it all rolled out today. Tomorrow I got to go to the store. We got to make Sunday gravy tomorrow, and we got to make meatballs. So it's going to be another long stream tomorrow night as well. I mean, what time is it now? 7? I'm thinking we'll be done by 11 tonight, but tomorrow we're probably not going to be done till midnight or after. Wednesday. Thank you, Maggie. Thanks for being here. We already finished the ice cream special. That turned out really good. Easy to do. And then as far as the entree special this week, I still have some chicken turkey ravioli. I just got to figure out what I want to do with it for like the sauce and all that kind of stuff. Veggies, whatever I want to do with put with it kind of thing. I do have some sun-dried tomatoes here still to get rid of, so Most likely those are going to be part of it tomorrow or this week. So it's going to get something with the sun-dried tomatoes. Maybe I might do like a sun-dried tomato cream sauce and puree it all up. Instead of just putting the julienne sun-dried tomatoes in the pasta, I can use those to get rid of more of them and turn it into a sauce, you know? Nice red creamy sauce. 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 So you get a bigger rise? Yeah. I already know as soon as you told me all the stuff you put in it, they were going to be some nice puffy ones. Sun-dried pesto. We did that not that long ago. I don't know if I'm going to do it again, but maybe. Not a bad idea. Maybe like 2 months ago we did a sun-dried tomato pesto. And I had a bunch of it left over, so I turned it into a pasta dough. And that was a big mistake, so I'm still using it. I still have it in the freezer. I've been using it when I can, though. There was too much oil in the pesto when I went to turn it into noodles or turn it into dough. So what happened is the pasta wouldn't roll out. It was too oily. And it was basically ruined. And I was trying to just get rid of the sun-dried pesto that was left over. So what I did was I balled it up in the normal weight of my noodles. And then now I make, so how I'm getting rid of it is I'll make my normal pasta dough. And when I'm mixing the pasta dough before it comes together, I stir in 1.5 of that old pasta dough, 1.5 balls. And it's enough to make the whole batch. So I've been getting rid of it, but it's going to take me about another 6 months, 7 months, 1.5 balls at a time. I think I'm probably just going to do a sun-dried tomato cream sauce. People love the cream sauce. It'd be an easy thing for me to do. I already have the roasted garlic. All I gotta do is puree up the tomatoes. I already got the cream. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. I just gotta figure out what else I want to put in it. I'll most likely grab some more goat cheese or something, do some goat cheese crumbles over the top after we plate it. Chicken turkey ravioli. Something, 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 sun-dried tomato cream sauce. Sun-dried tomato roasted garlic cream sauce. That's it. Sounds really good. Oh yeah, and it's easy to do. Great combo. And people love the cream sauce, man. From what I'm seeing online, they're calling for a whole planetary assembly. The part that fell off to replace is separating from the planetary shaft inside. Oh, this? Trump said he's been having issues with this thing. not coming off. Like when he puts on a hook or something, he can't get it off. And I'm assuming it's from this. It shouldn't have this much play. Well, obviously it's not on right now, but even before there was kind of like a lot of play in it. But there's nothing that holds it on there other than this little shaft with all those tiny teeth and that gear. Like there's no screws on here, so I don't know how it just like fell off. I'm just going to turn it upside down tonight when I'm done and knock her back on there, dude. Put some more grease on there and knock her back in. Obviously something's wrong with it. It was still spinning even though, you know, I'm not using that part of the machine. I'm just using this, but it was still spinning, so whatever was loose in there just made it, you know, fall off. Octopus soup. You like pasta? Me too. I make it every day almost. I could eat it every day. I make it a lot. I love the noodles. I love the noodles. Nice to meet you though. Welcome in. Every Saturday we make our fresh pasta for the week of the food on the. So that's what we're doing right now. I actually need to fill up this other sink. We're doing a roasted red pepper, roasted garlic. And I don't know what to call the shape. I guess a pappardelle. A little bit different than pappardelle, but close. Multiple ways you can cut pappardelle. Nice. So I got all the dishes in one sink so far. I shouldn't have too many other dishes the rest of the night. Not doing anything else other than pasta. Ice cream's done. All right, next dough ball. Ball number 2. We got 3 balls. We're on ball number 2. I might take the third ball fridge so it can warm up a little bit, but in a minute. Got the other sink filled up. Lasagna tonight? I wish. We definitely need to make a lasagna special. Maybe next week. It's been a while. And they sell really good. Maybe we'll do that. Not a bad idea on your part. Thank you for the reminder. Aspie, thank you for the alert. What's your favorite lasagna? Octopus. Just a classic meat lasagna, like with ground beef and sausage kind of thing? You got it? Yeah, I'd say that's probably like one of the best. Like ground beef, sausage. I make mine with like a bechamel and marinara. A little ricotta. A little mozzarella. Some fresh basil and parsley. And I like the meat to be all kind of like, you know, ground. I grind up all my beef and sausage, and so it covers the whole bottom like smoothly, you know, so you get it in every bite. Oh, Swanee, you like a white one? Most people that like the white lasagna are like chicken. Usually like chicken with a white lasagna is very popular. You don't see often like ground beef Italian sausage with white lasagnas. Not that it would be bad, you just don't see it often. You never had it? Oh, you should tell hubby to do it. It's not hard to do, Swan. You should request it. With his newfound cooking expertise. You both like chicken, you both like cream sauces. You can put some like spinach or some whole peeled tomatoes in there. Is Octopus back? Yeah, see? Perfect time to try new things. Perfect excuse. Try new things. You can't mess it up. Are you back? Thank you. I was saying, thank you for watching the 6 ads. I appreciate that. It really does help us out. I run the minimum amount of ads that they make me like the 3 minutes or whatever. But also, we are a full-time streamer, so the ad revenue we make on this stream literally pays for my storage unit. And I am very grateful that you sat through those 6 ads. But anyway, I was saying, I love the ground beef and the sausage combo in a lasagna when it's all ground up like that, so it spreads nice and evenly and you get some in every bite. But then Swanee said, white lasagna. And I said, more people, anytime they have any type of white lasagna, is usually with like chicken and spinach and stuff, like chicken Florentine kind of thing. And I can't remember if I've ever had a white lasagna with the sausage and ground beef. So that's what I was asking you, Octopus, if you ever had a white one with the ground beef and the sausage. And then you said you had the ads, which, stupid Twitch. But it does really help me out, so thank you. It does really help me out. Appreciate that. But yeah, I was going to ask you if you had ever tried the white one with the ground beef and stuff. Because I don't think I have. Salmon collar reflex? Tuna collar and salmon collar are very popular. You saying you've had salmon collar in a lasagna? Really? Like a seafood lasagna with salmon collar? Or you're not even talking about salmon collar for the lasagna? Solomon? Oh, are you talking about this? I don't know what you're talking about anymore at this point, Reflex. I'm lost. I know your English isn't good. You live in a whole nother side of the world, bud. And it's okay. I usually do pretty well with deciphering what you say and what you type. But that one, I'm lost. But I do pretty well with what you type. And I wish I could talk with whatever you talk over there in New Zealand and stuff. I don't know what that is. But I'm still very thankful that you spend so much time here listening to my weird ass talk. My English is horrible, bro. No wonder why you can't type English good, because you listen to me talk all the time. You're actually getting dumber by being here, Reflex. Dutch? Ah, okay. No Dutch, man. I'm going to turn off that water. I think he means your pasta, salmon color. Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. Salmon with smoked oranges? That sounds interesting. I've never smoked oranges. I've smoked a lot of shit, brother. You know me. We had the barbecue food trucks for a couple years. We were smoking everything. Plus, don't even talk to me about my teenage years. I've already told you the story. I smoked my middle school diploma and got sick, threw up everywhere. Also, I've already told you that I've smoked Red Man Chew out of a Burger King Whopper wrapper. I feel like I'm the king of smoking. Like bad decisions smoking. I feel like I've had the real bad decisions on smoking, okay? My smoking career started with my mom's Virginia Slims at 14, and it went downhill from there. I should have stuck to the Virginia Slims, stayed away from the Burger King Whopper wrappers. As soon as I turned 18, though, I stopped smoking. Thank God. I had to get it out. I had to dedicate 4 years to smoking as much as I could. You smoke chew? Yeah, dude. Red Man chew. And a Whopper wrapper. I puked. I puked on my diploma, too. Smoked oranges, though, sounds like a great idea, especially turning that into like almost like a citrus beurre blanc or something with smoked oranges would be fire, bro. I don't know why I've never even thought of smoked oranges. We need to do a smoked orange something. Oh, you know what we should do? We've never ran on the truck yet. Creme delish, creme brulee. We've never done it yet, and I've been wanting to do it, and I found these perfect little foil containers that we can cook them in. So we should do smoked orange creme delish creme brulee. I bet that would be really good. Also, smoked orange would go really well with chocolate too, like Terry's chocolate oranges is a great chocolate if you guys have ever had that. Chocolate and orange goes great together, so I would say like a smoked orange and chocolate, something would work really well too. But if we do our first creme delish creme brulee, I think doing something like smoked oranges in with the filling to give it that little citrusy, smoky flavor would be kind of like next level. And I got a blowtorch, so it's something we could do on the truck. I just gotta cook them in the little foil, kind of little pie tin looking things. So that way the customer, you know, can take it home in the container. Because we're going to have to torch it and then sell it. After I torch it, I think they come with lids. That'd be a cool idea, dude. I think it was actually saying the orange smoked salmon. Oh. Smoked like orange salmon basically with like an orange glaze, but smoke it. Yeah, that'd be good too. I like orange chicken. I don't know if I've ever had orange salmon. I've done a lot of different salmon specials, but I don't think I've ever done like orange salmon like orange chicken. Well, either way, whatever the hell you were talking about, you just inspired me to do a smoked orange creme brulee with creme delish. I think it would be insanely good. And now I want to try it. Also, you don't find too many smoked creme brulees anyway. So that alone is pretty cool. Those are good, a little waxy. What? Panna cotta? Oh. Yeah, the thing about those, though, I don't know. They're all right. It's a classic Italian dessert for sure. The consistency is a pain in the butt when you can't have like a, I don't know. What am I trying to say? We have to unplug the truck to drive to our jobs, right? Panna cotta is something you want to keep at a very cold temperature consistent, especially if it's a panna cotta that you do in a clear container. And most of the time when you do a panna cotta, you do the first layer, you let it sit at a tilted angle, or most of the time they're made in cups that are purposely tilted like that. Then it can set, and then you do another layer on top of that, and that's like a classic panna cotta. We don't really have the coolers, the storage, the prop, or anything to kind of do shit like that, though, you know? Like, I do like panna cotta, but also it's kind of a pain in the ass to do on a food truck. Creme brulee is not bad. They stack well. They can just sit in there. When they warm up a little bit, they don't get too bad. Plus, we're going to be torching in the top anyway. To order, I think those can work. Panna cotta, don't think it can work. It might work, though. I do like them both. Cranberry on top will be festive. Ooh, okay. With the smoked orange creme brulee, little cranberry garnish on top. Or a mistletoe, Swan. What if I put a mistletoe on top? Both? Yeah, now we're talking. Can't you go to like one of those little home store somethings? Don't they sell like just like little fake little mistletoes? Grab like 10 of them. Cranberry orange is good. I've been wanting to run creme brulee. I can make great creme brulees. Made thousands of them. All different types. Regular, flavored. My chocolate creme brulees. Don't even get me started, dude. You think you like chocolate pudding? Where do you put my chocolate creme brulee in your face? I mean, you know what's crazy to think about? We've been doing this for 2 years now. And every week, I'm doing something new for 2 years. Something we haven't done before. Something we haven't tried. And honestly, I haven't even done a quarter of the shit that I've seen. You know? Like, we have so much that we can do. You're down? Nice. Crushing up one of those chocolate oranges and adding it into the ice cream. I haven't. Like a Terry's chocolate orange ice cream. I have not. It would be good, though. I feel chocolate and orange is one of those things that's underrated. You don't see it anywhere. You don't see it often. Other than the Terry's chocolate oranges, you don't really ever see it. Maybe in one of those like Whitman sample kits. Chocolate sample kits. But chocolate and orange go great together. Yeah, and it's really underrated. Also, the Terry's chocolate orange, the whole novelty of it, what a badass. The flavor's spot on. The fact that it's an orange that's in segments that you have to like break. Like when you get a Terry's chocolate orange, there's like a ritual. You can't just get it and separate it nicely segment by segment. Like it's a rule. When you get a Terry's chocolate orange, you don't even unwrap it. You leave it all wrapped how it is. You put it right in the middle of the table and you bop it one. You mash it and you let it have it, and it just like bloop, and then all the segments are perfect. Whoever Terry is, smart. Very smart. Everyone likes breaking shit. Especially when you break a Terry's chocolate orange. Then you see what's inside. And then you put it in your mouth. We tell Krem to not to break any more monitors. He said this one's like 8 years old or something. It was due. He definitely didn't break it on purpose. Now, I don't know why both of our mixers broke today. But that's the way it goes. Krem's has been messed up on that part anyway. I'm really digging this pasta. It's going to be a good one. It's going to cook really quick, which is fun. Very fun. I love the edges being cut like that. It's going to make for a cool little bite. It's going to hold the sauce well. Some pieces are long, some pieces are short. I like it. I like it a lot. Where's my coffee? You just put some of the balls in the air fryer. Ooh, good call, good call. They probably cook really well in an air fryer. You'll have to tell me how long and stuff. Are they frozen or did you thaw them? They'll cook way faster in the air fryer than like baking them in the oven or in a pan of sauce or something. They'll stay nice and crispy. Oh, meatball? Yeah, we're talking about meatballs. What did you think, Swan? You have one chocolate pudding, and it really released some endorphins in you. I mean, you have been feeling a little bit better. And they say chocolate does make you horny. We were talking about meatballs. Not whatever balls you're thinking about. $3.60 for 15 from frozen or thawed. In case somebody asks. Frozen. Cool. See what happens. It should work out good. I don't know who said that about chocolate. They were wrong. What? Chocolate makes you horny? It's a natural aphrodisiac. Also, it's a hunger suppressor, too. Which I think that really works because I try it all the time. When I actually get hungry, I'll just eat a little bit of chocolate and I'm good. Yeah. Sometimes you just need a little chocolate, Swan. And then you're good to go the rest of the day. Sneak in a couple morsels. About the chocolate making one horny. It's true, look it up. It might not be you, but it is me. As soon as Swan started talking about chocolate pudding, my nipples got hard. You didn't eat it? What, the chocolate? Or the nipples? Oh, the pudding? I did not eat it. I wish I ate it. I like pudding. I've been eating cereal the last couple days. It's really helped my stomach. But I'm not gonna lie. I've done the ultimate fat kid. I cheated. I ate some sugar. But I felt better. The cereal has sugar. But they had a red velvet roll. Like Swiss cake roll almost. Where it was just rolled up with cream filling, red velvet. And it was like maybe this long. Big fat roll. Red velvet roll. I took like a quarter of it and put it in my cereal and chopped it all up. So then all that milk and cereal milk soaked into the red velvet cake, creamy stuff. And then that, thank you, Kenny, flavored the milk. So it tasted like red velvet cake cereal milk at the end. It was all nice and pink. I did it. It took me 3 bowls of cereal, so 3 days to eat the red velvet cake roll. That usually I would have ate as soon as I bought it. But I haven't been having a lot of sugar. So it took me 3 days and I ate it in the cereal all 3 days. And it was brilliant. Brilliant idea on my part. I've never thought about putting a cake roll in my cereal, but I don't know why I waited this long to do it. It tasted so good when it soaked up all the milk. And why have I never put cake in my cereal before? Hi, Kenny. I don't care if you say I'm weird or not. I bet everybody in there right now would eat it. Try it. Try a bite of cereal with some red velvet cake roll in it. I had Cocoa Puffs. I had Cocoa Puffs. with red velvet cake. Look like orange egg noodles. You see them? Oh, like the Kluskis? You talking about the Kluski egg noodles for, what do you usually serve those with? Salisbury steak? No. Stroganoff? You talking about stroganoff? Yeah, stroganoff. Let's go, Kenny. Chocolate dessert pasta? We can do that. I can make a chocolate pasta any day. I will definitely be putting creme de in it. I wish we had an extruder for that, though. I would like to do like spaghetti or something. What's it smell like in here when you come in? Red pepper? Smells like the pasta, huh? What we got? 5-star review? Oh, so one of Kelly's friends. Yep. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's go. Is that 100? Yeah. 100. Google review number 100. It's me, Mario. Hi, it's me. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 5 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the smiles, and the Wendy's. And the Wendy's spam alerts as well. Welcome back. It's me. We're working on pasta. Saturdays are usually our pasta day. We don't have to make pasta cones today, so pasta dough it is. We also made ice cream earlier. And Krem just came out here and said we got our 100th review. So let's double check. But I'm pretty sure you're right, Timmers. I checked last night. Yep, 100. Man, it took us 2 years. Look at that, chat. It took us 2 years to get to that number. That's something to be pretty proud of. 100 people took time out of their day to say how much they loved our food and our service. You know? Pretty sweet, man. Thank you, Reed. The calzone was delicious. 10 out of 10 would try again. Here's David's review. David in chat a month ago. And he's basically not only been in chat every day since a month ago, he's also been in the trailer every week since a month ago. Everybody in my family knows I'm not a big fan of pasta. David's not a fan of pasta, chat. We got him hooked. Let me tell you, this place is different. It changed my view on it, and I love the pasta here. My mom and I loved it so much that we looked on their website to see where they were and drove there. We've never gone that far before for a food truck. Flavor is amazing and the service is the same. They have amazing desserts as well. I highly recommend, David. There he is. There's David. Yeah, we're very thankful for you and your mom, dude. Very thankful. Things like this really, when you're somebody like me that's dedicated their life to this, it's a little different. But like those kind of things really go far. Those kind of things really go far. Those reviews mean a lot. On the days where you're tired and, you know, you're not making, it might be slow, you're having a down week, things are breaking. Something like that can really light another fire in your ass, you know, to like want to keep pushing and keep going and keep believing. So that's all you got to do, man. You just can't give up. You got to stay the course. Keep doing what you know. Eventually people will see it, hear it, talk about it, try it. And I'm telling you, man, before you know it, we're going to be so busy, we're not going to have time to do shit. So, you made cottage pie. Ooh, that's cool. It's fun. How'd it turn out? Pretty good? I'm sure your pie crust was amazing. Gloria. Well, that's very good. 100 5-star reviews. I'd say that's pretty lucky. And I would say the next big milestone would be 500. But it's going to be a while. It's hard. They'll leave a review if you got bad food immediately. If you got good food, what I don't understand either, like we tell everybody multiple times why they're in line about reviews, leaving a review, giving them all the things they need. And we're constantly on our phone to Google and look up More Than Pasta and just actually take 2 minutes and leave a review. It's like the hardest thing in the world to get people to do. It's Friday the 13th yesterday. Oh, I didn't even know that. Shepherd's pie. Oh, nice. There you go. I love the mashed potato. I like any kind of pie. That guy. I'm the pie guy. Kenny, look how orange our dough is. Also, and Krems is not doing that well. KitchenAid broke today. Potatoes were buttery and garlicky, as they should be. And then when you bake it, too, they get that nice little brownie, rusty stuff going on. I also like putting the mashed potatoes in like a piping bag. And piping them on there. In like spots. Because then they can brown up better, like in between each little pile. Making our way, the only way we know how. Then the law will allow. The color of this reminds me of the Dukes of Hazzard. Good night, Gloria. Oh, radio. Good night, radio. Sorry. Good night, radio. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out with Krem yesterday while we were cooking when I couldn't stream. It was good to have you guys there. Even though we weren't that busy, but it was nice to have you there. I would say they're going to be pretty good. I don't know about you, but I'm thinking these are going to be pretty good. Got 2 more left after this one, and then we're on to our last ball. I like to make it a square first. I still got to refold it, though, once it gets out a little bit, most times. But the more you square it up before you roll, it does help. But in most cases, I'm going to be refolding it. Same with this one. Also, remember, you don't want to, when you first start rolling out your pasta dough, you don't want a lot of flour. You put too much flour on in the beginning, it's never going to stick to itself. So if you do mess it up and you got to re-roll it or whatever, I like to square it up like this. If you got too much flour, you won't be able to do this. Put on my flour after I know that I'm getting ready to run it through the machine here in a second and everything's squared up and true how I like. Then I can start incorporating my flour. Your microwave died yesterday? So did Krem's not that long ago. Man, what's that with everything breaking? Jeez. Yeah, Krem's broke last month, so I went to storage and got one and brought it in there. It's just still sitting in the kitchen, though. I don't know if theirs started working again or not. But I had one in storage that Dark Star bought. And now it's here. Everything's breaking. Krem's monitor broke here too in the warehouse here, so we can't print out menus. But Engine said he has one. He's gonna pick us up with at work or something, which would be great. Need something to so we can print the menus and ship stuff. Hi, Better. How are you? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Hey there, Noodle Master. How we doing? Oh, you're having some scotch. Smoking soon? I'll smoke with you whenever you're ready. Was quite a bit of oddness the past 24 hours. The pasta with the roasted garlic looked amazing. Yesterday, Gloria, the peachy, P-I-C-I. Wish I'd known I have 3. Oh, monitors. Well, it just broke yesterday or something when he went to print out menus for the job. It like lights up for a second and then goes dark. Yeah, it just happened yesterday. He was still able to menus like in the print, but like we can't keep doing that. Oh, the one we're doing now? Yeah, roasted garlic and roasted red pepper. The key, Gloria, is I think time. The key is to put the red peppers through that strainer like I did. Hey, what up, Says? You want to push your red peppers through like a sieve. Because you don't want all that like charred and all that skin and all that stuff in your pasta dough. So I basically took all the julienne red peppers, put them in the little strainer, used my hands, smushed it all through, right? And then used that with my egg yolks. I didn't add any oil because we put in the roasted garlic puree. I didn't use any water because the red pepper puree was basically the substitute for the water. And yeah, that's how you get this cool color. Also, it's like very smooth too. No impurities. Because you ran it through the strainer. And we're cutting a fun little shape. Fun little shape. I guess we'll call it like our own kind of pappardelle. Just kind of cutting it at like not straight up, but an angle. So then you get some small ones, and then they get longer. To make them as wide, as skinny as you want. I'm going with more like wide. What is Pappardelle's life motto when things get tough? Just roll with it. Email menu to your cell and print from your cell. Oh yeah, he could do that too, probably. Yep. Like a phone app for that printer, probably. Hi, Broccoli. How are you? Think of how many servings that pasta table has supported, Better said. Yeah, and it's such a small table, and it's not a good at all. It's humped up in the middle, so it's not flat. Like right here is not level. Has like a hump. And a pasta table, you want wood, like cutting board. Yo, David. But you are right. You are right. It is. We have done a ton of pasta in these 2 years here. David coming in with the re-up. David coming in with the 2 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the smiles, and the Wendy's. Spam lovers is probably grateful to have disclaimer. David, thank you for the 2 months, man. I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know what to say. Thank you for all the support, and you officially regained your subscriber. Honestly, at this point, it only resubs just to get a subscriber discount. Since him up every week now, only resubbing just to get the discount. Good. Okay. Front row 60. Nice. And make every. Thank you guys. Thank you for the resubs. Broccoli. Good to see ya. I totally cheaped out on supper tonight. Went with taco seasoned beef and the mac. Oh man, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I do, broccoli is sometimes even grabbing like one of those little cans of Rotel. Like diced tomatoes, salsa, right? Or like one of the little cans of Rotel diced jalapenos or something like that. And I'll stir those in too with the ground beef and the mac and cheese. I ain't got no shame. I would have been your mac and cheese buddy tonight, broccoli. Thank you, David. Yeah. You got it. Did you have any sauce temperance, or you just going balls and barbecue or something? You got any dipping sauce? Just balls. No sauce, just balls. Tomorrow's the date night in birthday. And mess in the kitchen. Oh, okay. I'll have to make sure I try to stop in and say happy birthday to Kyle. Thank you, Aspie. I know we're gonna have a later stream tomorrow, so I'm assuming she'll probably be having a later stream too, so maybe we can raid into there, just depending on how long we go. Aspie. Timbers. Hey, boo. Plant. What up, face plant? I don't have the energy to make my own sauce tonight, and I didn't have any jarred. There you go. There you go. Well, they should be juicy enough. I mean, they're not really dry ever. I mean, I would put, like, if I had some barbecue sauce or something, I would definitely put a squirt of that on there, but that's me. Or hot sauce. But I get it. Sometimes you just want to go, just straight up, raw dog. I do it all the time. Nailed it. After this last one, we'll go out to the truck and I will donate my cussing for this double donation challenge. And we will watch a F cancer video for some of the newer people that haven't seen what F cancer is all about. We'll come back in and finish the last ball. We're making pretty good time, actually. It's only 8. Hi, Marianne. Happy Saturday. Very good to see you. Welcome in. Look at our roasted red pepper, roasted garlic. The peachy pasta sold well. We had 4 left. So I just wrapped them and threw them in the freezer. But like I said earlier, if you guys weren't here, it was nice to do a different pasta. And they still tried it, and we didn't get any bad complaints. We did get a few people say it was a little bit, had a little bit more of a chew than what they're used to. But other than that, no other complaints. It did take a little bit more time to cook, so I don't know how often we'll do that one, but it's kind of hard to always, I would say we've done probably 30 different variations of pasta over the last, almost 2 years, probably. More than 30. New things that people haven't seen. And it's nice to know that that one took over well. Sheeter? Yeah, I need a sheeter bad. This little thing sucks so bad, dude. I could get so much more done and better. Like the too is after I run it through the machine, I still have to roll it out so I can get it wide enough, because it can't only get not wide enough. And especially when I go to do raviolis, I can't even do raviolis really. My biggest thing, now that my KitchenAid just broke today, that's got to be a new priority. Because sheeter is like $2,000 or more. KitchenAid I can get for $400, Temperance said. Yeah, it's so thin. So if you go to like cut it down the middle and make 2 raviolis, you can't even. It's so tiny. So after I roll it through there, the machine, then I got to do this. So then it's all uneven, like a fucking tidal wave. Just so it can be like wider. But then also by doing that, it thins out my dough more, which sometimes that really messes with the raviolis in the water. That's why sometimes my raviolis bust open, because my dough has to be thinner than what I want it to be, because I got to roll it out like this because I don't have a sheeter. And when I roll it out thin like this for just pasta dough, it's not a big deal. But when we're trying to do, that's why I don't do as many raviolis unless I need to get rid of something. This is good for agnolotti though. Agnolotti is when you just fold it. You know, you'll have a filling in here. You fold it over like that. You cut it with, and then you fold it. Well, then you crimp it with your fingers, right? Make your raviolis, and then you. So it's not a bad size. That's why we do a lot more agnolotti than ravioli. We also need to start doing some more tortellinis and stuff, capellinis. We don't do enough of those, but they just take a lot of time. Mielitas, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. ¿Qué onda? ¿Qué onda? So we got 3 full trays. Well, 2 full trays. And this will probably give us another full tray. So we got 1 more ball. But we should go out to that video and donate my money. I feel like this one's a little softer than what I want, but it'll work. Thank you. Yeah, we're just making raviolis, or pasta. Just making pasta. We do a fresh pasta every week. This week is a roasted garlic, roasted red pepper. It's a raining. Okay. Oh, the lighting in there is just so bad, chat. I'm sorry. Oh. how to fix it. Exclamation point donate. Exclamation point cuss. 11 times. I think that's bullshit. We'll do 20. We'll knock out a 20 dono, which will be a $40 dono. There she is. There she is. $20 donation, which is doubled the first donation for the donation matching challenge. That'll be a $40 dono right off the bat. So we're sitting at $150 on our first day for Fuck Cancer. We're going to be going all the way through the end of January. And it's raining pretty good right now. But I do have a cool video we can play, so I can introduce you guys to what they're all about. And we'll be right back after the video. For the kids, dude. Yay! There it is. So, thank you guys. I still can't believe we have a red bar above my head already on day one. Sitting at 150, so. Mary Steve, miss. Welcome to Stevie's. How may I help you? You can get a double or triple Stevenator. Your choice of meat. Try donating, but the website fails on you. Well, that's booty. But honestly, you do enough. But thank you, bud. Sorry. The website's being borky for you. Sorry about that. I just used the mobile and it worked. I love it so much, dude. Love it so much. They're so funny. Go to the warehouse. It's raining its ass off right now. Oh, wait, what? Did I just get a drive-by? Really? Is Krem here? What the fuck, bro? How did you get that in without me even hearing you? What is this tablet? This better not be a tablet for me. Oh my god, dude. What did you do, Engine? Where did you steal this from? Is Krem lurking? What the f? Really? What is this? There's more. The whole floor is filled. What happened? Oh my god. Donations too. Everything at once. What is all this stuff? Engine, what the hell, brother? You're a ninja? Holy shit. A keyboard too? Oh, you brought the whole setup. Is this for this crazy tablet? I've never seen no shit like this. I've never seen a tablet as like, you could like shoot this thing with a gun. What is this thing? Oh, a battery or something? Air cooler? An amp, dude? Automobile adapter? Oh, God. Is this the shit they have in the cop cars? Big ass Ethernet cord. Dude, this is dude, we are so grateful. What's going on? This thing right here I'm blown away by is here. We'll figure that out. That thing looks like a tank, bro. We got a monitor, which we needed like immediately. And we got a donation. Dude, you're getting a Dell. Panasonic, actually. The tablet runs a Windows 11. The box had the tablet dock. Yeah, it looks like a tablet dock for that thing. Where did all... I thought all we were going to get was a monitor. What the fuck is all that? That is so useful, every piece of that. Also, the fact that you snuck it in here. And then he drove by. He drove away and he said, ho, ho, ho. Yeah. And we got a donation. Gloria matching my cussing challenge. Gloria coming in with the $20 donation cussing match. Let me see if she wrote a message. There was no message. But Gloria, thank you for the $20 donation, which is actually doubled because of this big red bar above my head. So thank you for the 40. And thank you for matching my cussing. That's very kind of you. Also, thank you for all the donating you've been doing in our campaigns. I appreciate that. Now's the time with the red bar. Hi, Ghost. How are you? So your guard dogs are super effective. Well, they're in the backyard. He must have parked on the street. It's raining. Carried somehow all of that in one go. That was a lot of shit to carry in one go. While I was on the truck playing that video. Put it in the garage. Got back in his car and waited in the road. So then when he seen me walk from here to the garage, when he told me to go in the warehouse, which I was like, what the fuck? Why does he want me to go in the warehouse? So as soon as he seen me go in the garage, he fucking peels out and goes, ho, ho, ho. Smoke fucking coming out of the back tires. That's what he said. He dropped all that off and ripped his shitty in the front of the driveway and said, ho, ho, ho. Also, dude, really? That tablet? What do you mean? Like, they want it back, right? You want it back? Where did it come from? I've never seen a tablet as intricate as that. Thing looks like a laptop that has a tank built around it. Two goes? Oh, it took you two goes? It was a lot of shit, dude. So you walked up and back twice? And I didn't hear that? Man, you didn't have to do that tonight. Thank you, dude. I don't even know what you're doing right now, but fucking thank you, man. Hi, DJ Skids. Prem's not even here lurking, so he doesn't even know. Again, Ninja. Fucking hell, man. Well, you got free whatever cone of your choice and some. I kind of wish I would have seen you this weekend so you could have got the calzone in a cone. You would have been the only one with big enough balls to do it. Hi, DJ. That you can't hear. Don't let that big body confuse you. Well, he could get a calzone in a cone. Yeah, next time I make one. If he shows up at the truck. A cone zone! What? I like it. Yeah, next time he shows up, he's getting the hookup. He made a monitor and a tablet happen, and a mouse and a keyboard, and an Ethernet cable that Krem was talking about for something, I think in here. And yeah, exactly, faceplant. Yeah. He's getting hooked up. Really, the tablet, though, was just like extra. They didn't need it laying around at work, office, like storage building, something. That thing looks ridiculous, bro. It looks like it's the same tablet they would have like in a police SUV cruiser. Don't know what you mean? Perfect. Fucking hell yeah, man. Every day, I swear I don't know. Every day is just crazy. Don't know what to expect. I didn't think we'd have a red bar and a Christmas drive-by all in one day. We had a Christmas drive-by, literally. Discord later, though. Okay. Thank you, Marty. You're fun. My kid Tony, he found it, man. He said it fell off the truck. You know, I don't know what you're talking about. Forget about it. Nobody move. Nobody gets hit. Doing? How you doing? How you doing? All right. This one feels a little bit softer, so we'll see how it rolls out. I just might need to use a lot of flour. $204. He was a fatty. It's not even round. How does it roll off like that? Only me. Heavy. Welcome to Buc-ee's, dude. All right. And this is extra. So we'll just have some fatties, dude. Whoever gets these ones. Because it's the last ball. And we got another 8. Pretty solid. Pretty happy. Our only chance to really make it since Monday we got to drive to Dallas and pick up that equipment. Really, our only shot we had was to make the pasta dough and roll it out today, so we nailed that. And then we threw in the candy cane chocolate chip ice cream with the creme delish, and that was always a bonus. We didn't let the broken KitchenAid stop us. The down tablet couldn't keep us. We upped. We got a new tablet. We got a new monitor, so we can print out menus again. We're back in business. Ho, ho, ho. That was my very first Christmas drive-by. And it was amazing. It's one for the record books. I wasn't expecting it. Yo, who's dropping money? Gloria. Gloria coming in with the 500 biddies. Gloria, thank you for the $40 donation as well. Appreciate you helping with fuck cancer, because fuck cancer. Work ethic. What do you need better? Did you lose your mojo better? What do you need from me? You just don't have passion for what you do? Your body breaking down, probably? What you need, man? Ah, real bad idea. I feel, if you love what you do and you're kind of like, it's kind of like I don't know. You don't think of it as like work. It is work. But also it's like, you know, we get to raise, the longer we're live, we get to maybe get more donations and celebrate, and also meet new people. And then, you know, we get to do fun things every week, like different types of pastas and specials. Every day is like a new challenge. I like the challenge of each day, of trying to get everything, you know, that I need done for this week. And I don't know. At least that's how I am. I think all those little things add up with me, and it just kind of like makes it a lot less like work and more like I'm just doing what I love to do. That's helpful, I guess. Yeah, this is some pretty wet dough. So we're going to need a lot of flour. Smoky, smoky. Is it time? All right. Motivation. I lose it all the time. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You got to get your groove back, bud. Even if it's something as simple as, like, you know, getting high and playing some video games and having some laughs, or whatever it may be. Doesn't have to, I guess, always be, you know, about your work stuff. For me, I really like stuff like this, you know, like making pasta for me is like pretty chill. Get to turn, you know, this pile of shit into this. And every pile of this shit is different than the next one. And then you get to see people's reaction when they eat it. And they're all usually really happy and they enjoyed what they did, and it kind of makes like your hard work, even though it wasn't really work, feel justified. Oh yeah, smoke. I mean, coffee. Break. Cheers. Coffee break chat. Dude, it's raining really good. I hear it smacking against the door. I can't believe Edgen made 2 trips right past me. I didn't even hear it. What a badass. Coffee. Yeah, that's still my coffee from this morning. It stays hot in that little thermos thing, though. Patrick sent me a coffee maker, and I've used it every day. I've saved a lot of money that way, too. Not really. I mean, I was getting 3 coffees a week usually was my average, but they're $4 a piece. So $12 a week. Spending $50 or more a month on coffee. So yeah, I'm saving. They see me saving. They hating. Aw. I can drink coffee every day. The problem was when I had to buy it, I was drinking it 3 times a week. But now that I have a machine, I'll drink it every day. It's my drink of choice. Coffee or tea. Used to be sweet tea, but now just tea. Good old coffee. I love it. I like the bitter. And I think that's why I like tea too. It's just really bitter. Cheers, double. There's something so cool about pasta dough, though, like my whole life. I guess it's the same thing for people that like crochet or read books. It just, I don't know. It feels very calming for me. Well, it's like really tedious to stand here and do this over and over and over. But for me, it's like really calming. And I sit there and do it like all day. Problem is, like, my legs get tired from standing all day. It also feels really cool. Like it's cold. It's smooth. Smells good. You can shape it. a lot of times too with me is like, I mean, you know, I got a lot of shit to prep and do anyway, not just this, but got a lot of shit to do. But with me, it's like, I would like to kind of just sit down and have a chill day and maybe play some video games or something or whatever, just relax, sit for once. And, but most of the time I'm just like, what's the point of being up there doing that? I might as well just be down here working. Like, I got so much shit that can keep me busy all day and all night. Endless amount of things. So usually I'm just like, fuck it. Might as well, you know, hang out down here with the community and do all the endless amount of things. It would feel nice to sit up there in the office. But in the end, like, I would rather be here. So that kind of makes it easier too. When you don't like have anything to do other than this. Like, I don't have anything to do. This is it. So it doesn't matter. It's either if I'm not doing this, then I'm sitting up in the office watching YouTube or whatever, right? Hanging out, watching Twitch streams, hanging out in a Discord. So it's like, I might as well just do this. A lot of times when you got like shit to do or shit on your mind or somewhere else you want to go or something, you know, something you want to go see, that's different. But for me, it's like, I don't, you know, I only know a few people. I always got a lot of work to do. I don't really get out much, don't have money to get out much, so it's like, I might as well just do this. I don't care if I got to do this all day and all night. What else is there to do? So it makes it easy for me, I guess, better. I ain't got nothing else to do but this. Did I hear coffee? Yes, we have coffee. My buddy Patrick got us this thing. Thing's pretty nice. But look, it has a grinder. You just put the whole beans right there. Put the water there. Hit the button, it grinds it, boom. Got one of these kind of filters. You don't even need to put the other thing, it just use this. Got timers, self-cleaners. It's a banger. I have coffee every day now since he got me that thing. Do you have that pot? Oh, nice. Do you like it? I like that it grinds immediately. It's easy to clean. But I got a spray wand thing. It's nice having like a spray wand commercial kitchen sink. Spray everything out. You're partial. I do love a French press. Don't get me wrong. I'm with you. 100%. Ain't mad at it. 100%. But for free 99, come on, better. You'd be partial to the Cuisinart yourself. Free 99, you're like, well, Cuisinart ain't that bad. French press, good. Trust me, it's way better. free 99? Not basically the same thing. Coffee's coffee. Hold your hand pushing down on the clear part. If not, it will crack. Oh, really? Oh, like the initial rush of the hard beans? You're saying? Okay, that's good to know. Now I cracks the plastic. Okay. Will do. Yeah, it's soon the button it goes, but you don't have to have the thing closed, the lid part closed. So yeah, you can hold that. All right, thank you. Coffee, let's go, Mahler. It tastes so good right now. What time is it? Time for coffee. My grandma would always drink coffee late at night. So when I was like younger growing up and we were living there, anytime it was like, I'm talking like this was like elementary school days. Anytime I smelled coffee at like 8 or 9 at night, I knew it was bedtime. Late night coffee, yeah. So now when I like make coffee late night, it always like reminds me of being a kid when I smell it. Yeah, me too. Love it, man. I'm so happy I got that. I got coffee on deck. I was thinking about putting ramen noodles in it. Do you think it could heat up some ramen noodles? Like put the noodles, the water, in the packet and turn it on. Let the So like while I'm sitting here prepping, we can have ramen going whenever we want it. Cooking a chicken breast in there. How do you do that? Put it on the griddle plate itself? I don't know. I'm saying why I'm doing this, I can have that thing roll and boil with some ramen packet. That's not a dumb idea, is it? It's like a little soup pot. You just turn it on, dude. Whatever's in there will heat up on that little... Oh, you know what else you could probably do? Could you do some oatmeal? Like the brown sugar cinnamon oatmeal packets? Dump it in there, throw you some water in there. Turn it on. A little brown sugar. Little raisins. You like raisins in your oatmeal? Part chef, part urban engineer. I know it would work. It's just sitting over there right now. Imagine if it was sitting over there boiling us some noodles. It'd be a lot cooler. I like that it grinds the coffee to order and shit, but also, like, you make noodles too. Key to my heart. Noodles in the pot and the seasoning, it works. I figured it would. That's a hot plate. It gets hot enough to probably boil. I mean, that coffee feels like if you drink it right after it's been sitting there on that plate, you go in too soon, dude, you're going to have a bad day. You're going to finish that cup of coffee, but you're going to finish burnt. Mad. Refreshed, revived, but mad. It's hot enough for noodles, I would say. Timmer's Basically sounds like he's been there. He's done it. You got to think outside the box when you get new toys. To me, that's also a soup bane, dude. You could dump some Campbell's in there if you need to, like chicken and stars. I don't know about no chunky. You might be able to get like Philly cheesesteak chunky, Campbell's chunky noodles. Maybe. I'd say you have a better chance with like chicken and stars. Toaster Light is OG. Usually $1.95. That's all you need then, dude. That's hot enough to cook those fucking ramen noodles. 3 full trays. We need to go get another tray. What the hell's going on, dude? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balls. 5 balls deep. 5 balls. Get your balls in. Get your balls in. 5 balls deep. At least it's not all over me. I think we're doing pretty good on the mess. Yo! I need to go get a tray. Who just hit the button? A resubber. Is there any more Christmas drive-bys out here? I still can't believe that just happened. Yay, better. Thank you for making every day better. Welcome back for a full year, 12 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the smiles, and don't forget Wendy. Family over to rather give everyone a disclaimer. Welcome back. Thank you for a full year. Full year. What do you mean by drive-by? We got a Christmas drive-by, dude. Engine dropped this off while we were watching a video out here after a donation, made 2 trips carrying this shit. Waited till I came out in the garage. Told me in chat you should go to the warehouse. So I leave the food truck, go into the warehouse. He the shitty right to the driveway, wheels spinning. Says ho 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 and pulls off. Middle of the rainstorm. Ripping shitties. He dropped off a monitor. Dude, look at this tablet he dropped. Dropped off a keyboard, a mouse, Ethernet thing. In this big ass box is the holder for this. You should see it. It looks like a Transformers. It actually looks like those drones that are flying over New Jersey is like what this is. Then it holds this thing. There's my cowboy hat. F you, Pepe. We ain't dancing. He did a drive-by. That stuff was just sitting in the garage. What a blessing, man. Our computer screen for our printing out menus and stuff broke yesterday. So he brought us a new monitor. And then my tablet is acting up. So he dropped off a tablet. and a keyboard and a mouse that I think Krem was talking about. Yeah, I donated my cussing, yeah. Welcome back, man. Yeah, I donated my cussing. Right after I donated my $20, which was a $40 donation, Gloria matched it with the 20 cussing dono. Gloria coming in strong. Yeah, could you imagine the audacity of a Christmas drive-by ripping shitties at the end of the driveway? What a badass. Ho, ho, ho on the way down the road, too. Like, first time it's ever happened. Classic Texas. Southern hospitality. They talk about it all the time. It doesn't surprise me at this point. This community is insane. The people that God has put around us at all times to make not only our charity stream team grow, our business grow, this community grow. We are very lucky. We are very lucky. But I mean, like, this screen broke yesterday, the tablet broke today. We got a Christmas drive-by 2 hours later. I don't know what to say. Grateful. Santa doesn't always wear red. No siree. No siree. Every day is just such a crazy day. Oh, we never did go get a tray. I need to go get a tray. Every day is such a crazy day. Engine broke everything while we weren't looking and then brought us new stuff. Yeah, right. Still so crazy that he brought that stuff. Like, that's so helpful. And we're getting the coolers Monday. Like, man, things are looking up. Now we just got to get a KitchenAid. Things are looking up. It's going to be a great start to the new year. Got a bacon barbecue cheeseburger. I'd say that's a solid choice. They didn't put any of that rabbit food and shit on there with it, did they? Or was it just solid bacon, burger, cheese, barbecue? Or they put some of the bullshit on there too, a little lettuce, tomato, kind of like a bar burger. They always like put all that shit on there. Onions. No rabbit food? Hell yeah. Bacon, burger, cheese, barbecue. Fun, son. What I want. Honestly, I don't know, man. I've been eating a shit ton of tacos since I got to Texas, and I do love a good burger. And I had way more burger in Ohio than taco. I don't know if I could choose which one I like better. Burgers are bigger, more meat, fatter. Tacos, you need like 3 or 4 to equal one burger. But sometimes the perfect choice of taco, like everything, meat, salsa, veggies, whatever cheese you put on it type shit, destroys a great burger. I'm addicted to tacos right now. Just so he could replace it. Very thankful. Temperance, you gave Krem a computer that he needs. Very thankful. I wonder if that mouse and keyboard is for that new computer that Krem got from Temperance. Burritos are all... Yeah, I like burritos too. Honestly, I eat more tacos than burritos, but I like them both. I ain't picky. Usually I just get 2 tacos though, right now. Lately. I wouldn't even attempt a burrito at where I get my tacos from. That thing's like 2 burritos in 1 burrito. I need a tray. I've needed a tray. That was the point to go out there. What happened? Forgot. Must have been that break that better made us do. Still raining. I still can't believe I got this New Jersey drone charging device for this tablet Engine brought me. Can't wait to play around. It's raining tacos. Let me show you this base. This thing. Got a lock. Like you can mount it to the headrest of your truck. Dude, it's got USBs, VGAs, HDMIs. Antennas, dude. Oh yeah. That might have been the coolest thing I've ever gotten. We'll find out, dude. The saga continues. Oh, did I get a tray? Oh yeah. Where's my coffee? Did I get a tray? Yeah, I got one. Cheers. Just gets to order you a pick of my top coffee maker so you can. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm just gonna hold that down from now on too. Yep, no taco fun this week, bud. I've been eating cereal. El Fantone. Good morning. Good morning. Nice to meet you. We're making pasta. Dude, where my pasta dough? I can't believe we sold out of calzones and Italian rainbow cookies. Very happy. We had 12 calzones and 14 or 16 cookies, and we ate one. Just came back from work. Well, I hope you had a good day at work. I wish I could speak German. Welcome in. We're just rolling out pasta for the week. We have an Italian food truck, and we are in the warehouse right now. The food truck's behind me in the driveway. I can show you right here. There she is. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday is when we usually cook on there for customers. We had a job last night, but that was our last job for the week. So now we're working on prep for the next week. We made a roasted red pepper, roasted garlic pasta dough. And now we're rolling out the noodles for the fresh pasta for the week. Tomorrow we got to grind and make meatballs. If you like that, maybe stop back tomorrow night. We'll be here around the same time when you get off work making some meatballs. And our Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce, but that'll probably be done by the time you get here. Maybe not. Did I miss the candy and the canes? Yeah, you want to see it? It turned out one of the best creme de lish ice creams I've made to date. It went very well together with the candy canes and the chocolate and the creme de lish. And I did not go skimpy on the candy canes or the chocolate chips. So it is very speckled. Krem loved it. He had like a big old bowl of it. How many speckles? And it kind of turned it pink. We did it in 2 batches. That's why there's a color difference. And then I kept a little bit of the candy canes for the garnish for the top. After I plate the ice cream, I'll put a little bit of these on top. But yeah, the chocolate and the candy cane themselves, like they go great in the with the creme de lish, like the vanilla of the creme de lish flavor. And then you get like the little chunks of the candy cane that are kind of like chewy, stick to your teeth. And then the chocolate chip chunk, which is like smooth, but I made sure I left everything pretty chunky. I just put everything in the food processor kind of thing, you know? I love Oh, we also did. I added peppermint extract to the creme de vanilla and a little bit of rum extract, and then folded in all the candy canes. But like, I love that flavor, but only like once a year, this time of year, you know? Kind of like the pumpkin spice shit during Halloween. I love that candy cane, pepperminty stuff, but like only in December. You're weird. Yeah, I can see. I can see. It's almost like, is it like toothpaste for you, kind of? I would hook you up, Timmers. I would hook you up, dude. I got you, brother. Easy. I even got Jimmy's, dude. I'll put some sprinkled Jimmy's on the side. Got you on the Jimmy's, brother. Yeah, it's like toothpaste almost to you. That sucks because the candy cane stuff is good, but just, you know, this month. That's about it. Well, they do make the cherry candy canes, Rockstar. The ones that have like that blue and yellow and red stripe. It's always the normal candy canes and like the cherry candy canes. Yo, what up, Cars? You made a pop rock style ice cream. That's cool. I've done that before too. Mint flavor is pretty nice. Yeah, so when you ate it, it had all that little explodey stuff going on in your mouth. That's awesome. I've done a lot of crazy ice creams through the years, I would say. The worst one I did, Phantom, was which is really good. Using mayo in a chocolate cake is not bad instead of like the oil and the eggs and stuff. The bad part. The chocolate mayo cake turned out great. But then I had to make a mayo ice cream to go with it. And it was like a channel point redemption basically for the stream. And mayo ice cream was just as bad as it sounds. It was like super concentrated mayo, but very cold ice cream flavor. And it was really bad. But the cake turned out amazing. Chocolate mayo cake? Yeah, Engine, it was good. Thank you again, dude. What a legend, dude. The drive-by. The Christmas drive-by, man. Yeah, it was a chocolate mayo cake redemption with mayo ice cream. Pretty bad. I did make dissolve the cream even frozen, but you still had a tiny bit of the effect. I think it was okay. Yeah, I mean, hey, as long as they liked it, dude. And as a chef or anybody that, you know, cares, you know that you could have done it better. Next time you would do it better. Or is it a little different or something, you know? It's all good. I was going to say, one time for my birthday, I made a smoked poblano pepper roasted garlic ice cream. And I used it for my birthday tacos. And it was actually really good, but for some reason it was really spicy. I don't know why the poblano pepper was so spicy. But the roasted garlic gave the ice cream some sweetness. And then that like charred roasted poblano pepper. And then I put a scoop on top of like each taco, and I had 3 tacos. I forget what kind of tacos I made for my birthday. I know the taco shells I made were made out of rice. Did something a little different. You're just calling me a hoe multiple times, dude. That was so funny. You literally drove by and was like, ho, ho, ho. I didn't know what to expect because the stuff was sitting there and then you girded away like so clutch, man. DeGraff Gaming, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that was a weird ice cream I did. Another weird ice cream we did that turned out really good was cheddar cheese. Cheddar cheese ice cream turned out amazing. And we did that. We paired the cheddar cheese ice cream with smoked pulled pork apple pie. So I just made a normal badass, apple pie, and I folded in some smoked pulled pork that we did. And we served it with a scoop of cheddar cheese ice cream on top. It was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. Coffee break? Okay. Here you go. Cheers. My current situation is that I reached a point where I don't know what or how to improve because I'm at my current stage of restaurant the most. Yeah. Hey, I've been there so often, brother. Yeah. So, hey, one thing I could say to you is the thing about cooking for me, and I've been in that situation, so has every other chef in this world. One thing I wish I would have did sooner. I waited till I was 41 to leave Ohio and come to Texas and change everything. Try something different, change my life, try something new. And I waited too long. And I always hated leaving a restaurant because of the people there, like the crew that you were with, even though you might have been, you deserve to be somewhere better, but you don't want to leave that, but like you gotta definitely go to as many new places as you can and don't get stuck in that rut like you are now. Reprove yourself every time, but that's how you're going to learn. And that's how you're going to grow. So sometimes you got to move on. I would do like usually 2 years, every 2 years, 3 years max. New place, new place, new place. That's the only way to grow. But I wish I would have left sooner. And the biggest thing that I wish I would have known sooner was to believe in yourself and to have confidence in yourself. Are you the best chef? No. But are you passionate and you can learn, and are you willing to learn? Because you're never going to be great at first. You got to get to the great part, So a lot of times we forget to believe in ourselves, and we just need to go. And in cooking, it's all about confidence. Like, especially like if you're on the grill or on broiler on a busy night and you got 20 steaks and mediums and mid-rares and mid-wells and all this shit. You have confidence when you're cooking those steaks, and you basically tell it that it's medium, and you say, yes, chef, ready to sell. I'm ready. And you're confident, and you're cooking like a badass, and you're getting through a Saturday night rush on grill, and the only way to get through it is being cocky or confident. So, like, I say, you are good enough. Don't ever question that you're not. And don't be afraid to take a risk and leave, even though you might feel like you have ties there, or you might feel like you owe them something. But in the end, it's all about you. At least in this kind of business, how far do you want to take it? And if you want to grow, you can't continue to be where you are. You know, you got to get out. You got to go somewhere new. You got to try something different. Go to a different climate, different cuisine, different things to work with, or whatever. Different style of restaurant. Learn a bunch of different styles. Different type of chef. Go stage somewhere for free. You know, do what you got to do. Fight your way in. And, you know, you got to prove yourself. The problem with this job is no matter how good you are, every new job, you got to reprove yourself. No matter what you've done, how many restaurants you started, been, how long you've been a chef, doesn't matter. Every new spot you go to, you got to reprove yourself. And every new spot's a challenge. But I would say the biggest thing is to have confidence in who you are. And that's the one thing that I never did at first for like 8 years. And it really held me back because I didn't think I was big enough to hang. And then I found out you don't have to be shit in this business. I never went to school. I just worked harder than everybody. And that's all you got to do. And it's okay to mess up. Usually you're too scared to mess up. But you know what? In this business, it's okay to mess up. You mess up twice, then that's a different story. You get one, and that's it. So get your mess up. Don't ever do it again. Outwork everybody. Take all their jobs. That's pretty much what I did. I didn't know shit about cooking, but I knew that I could work harder than everybody else. And then when you finally become a chef and you start to have a crew and you're working harder than them still, it makes everything go really well because then they want to work twice as hard as you. And then you kind of gel and you form like this team. But a lot of times chefs to be chefs and then they turn into like chefs and pointing chefs and forget where they came from. The thing about being a chef is you finally after busting your ass and going through all the and then you don't have time to breathe when you finally get there because now everybody, you got a big target on your back. And a lot of people forget that and don't realize like how hard the grind is just to get there, and then once you get there, how hard it is to keep it. And then before you know it, you're 44. About to be 45 in June. You know? It happens in like 10 minutes. You do all this cool shit, you meet all these cool people, and you're old. Tried to switch places, improve or adapt, change my skills. Well, you can, see. You're saying you can't. Physically, or maybe like whatever, technically you can't. But if you want it bad enough, you can do anything. Depends how bad you want it. If you're comfortable just getting by with where you are, you're the top dog, you get a lot of say in what you do, but you're losing your spark, then I say I figure out how to make it happen. I think that's what you want in this business, in my opinion. And I've hired a lot of people, and I've been executive chef for a long time. A big resume as a chef is good. That means you've been well traveled, you've been well taught, you've made your way around, you've learned a lot of different techniques, you took the good and the bad from each of those places that you've been. And every one of those places makes you a better chef and a better person. from all the different experiences that you got to go through at each of those places with all the different types of cuisine and all that, you know? So it's okay to have like 15 or 20 restaurants. When I'm hiring people, I don't give two shits about that. Like, I don't think about it twice. Like, oh man, they bounce around all over the place. Maybe they're hard to work with. I think about like, wow, they're very knowledgeable. They've done a lot of different shit. You know? I think most chefs probably feel the way I do. It's good to see that you've been around doing different stuff. Because then you're going to be more of an asset. If you're willing to, you know, a lot of times too as chefs, especially when you're hiring older people, is they have habits they're not willing to break. Been around a long time. They've been doing it this way a long time. Why should they do it the way you say now? Fanton coming under the crispy, brand new sub. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the smiles, and the Wendy's spam alerts. Disclaimer. You are now free to spam as many wieners and wiggles as you would like all over Twitch. Proudly, just be careful. We do have a disclaimer here. You cannot come back on us if you get banned in your favorite streamer's channel because you have spammed too big of a Muppet wiener in their channel. And they got mad at you, and then they ban you. Not here, buddy. We have a disclaimer. Not here. Spam away. Wiener away here. Wiggle it out. What happens after here? On you. Not me. Thank you, Rockstar. That is a very big wiener. That thing takes up 3 lines on my phone, dude. Jesus, wiener. Fan says, thank you, chef. I want to stay safe and happy. There you go. Thank you for being here. And just keep believing in yourself, man. And don't lose your spark. Don't let it beat you up. It ain't easy. But don't lose your spark. The thing about this job is like there's always a better chef. But one thing about streaming, being a chef, and doing all the shit I've done, one thing that really keeps me humble is this community on Twitch. Because I learn things. Exactly. I learn things from each and every one of you every day. And most of you never even worked in a restaurant. That's like the coolest gift of cooking. And the funnest thing I think about cooking is like the never-ending knowledge of something. Right? I always learn something new from you guys, like every day, or a different technique, or a different recipe, or somebody, you know, like today, Reflex brought up the smoked oranges, you know, and we went off on a 20-minute fucking tangent about that. I didn't forget about the smoked oranges conversation today. That's what's cool about what we do. You can always learn from anybody. And there's always somebody out there better than you that you can learn from. And that's why going to different restaurants is helpful. And that's one thing I didn't do enough of, was work at different restaurants so I can learn more shit. What up, Timmers? Want me to tell you something that's a bit emotional? Yeah, say whatever you gotta say. We got a crying emote here. We cry all the time here. Mostly for donations and shit, but I cry a lot talking about, you know, my experiences. That's why I made this channel. To just show people like the daily life. The ups and downs of the restaurant industry. Say away, man. Sometimes it feels better to talk about it anyway. And it's okay to be, you know, scared in any job that you do, but also in cooking, I feel you just got to have like way more confidence to do this job. Nobody at my old workplace ever told me that I did a good job. Well, that's the restaurant. Every day the same shit show. Every day the same complaint. Blah blah blah. Do this deadline events. Yeah, it's a restaurant, bro. Not all restaurants are that way, but I've been to those. I've been at those. I've been at that point. It's okay, man. Look, the thing about this job, we've all been there. Cussing, crying in the cooler, whatever, outside on the back dock, smoking a cigarette on a milk crate, right? Like, we've all been there. The point is, one thing I learned early in this job, the reason we do this job, it's not an easy job, number one, so not everybody can do it. But the reason we do this job is for ourselves, like us providing a meal for somebody else for some reason makes us go. It's like our drug, right? Like we're giving this gift to you that we prepared, busted our ass to do, right? I went through like the first 10 years of cooking for me. I don't even know how I stayed in this business. Sucked so bad, man, with the chefs that I had, the restaurants I were at, right? And never got a fist bump, a good, a good job, a nothing, dude. And I get it. And it was fucking with me too a little bit. Like, what do I got to do to show this dude, or to get a little love or something, you know? And so many times, getting blamed for something I didn't do, but like, you know, when the chef is pissed and he says it was you, you can't say it wasn't me or no I didn't or any of that. You just have to say yes fucking chef. Even though you didn't fuck up. And but once I kind of realized like I don't do it for the next guy to be like, dude, that was awesome. Good shit. I do it for the people that eat it and will have that like memory, or for that like that 5 seconds, like when that plate first goes in front of them, for that 5 seconds they forget about their shitty day, their speeding ticket, their stupid boss, whatever it may be, you know? That's why I do it. Cuz I can for 5 seconds I have every person. You know, it's one of those feelings for me, at least. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care if you tell me I did good or I need a handshake. It took me a while to learn that. You got to really remember why you do this. I don't do it expecting to get a good game or a handshake from the chef. I do it expecting to get, I guess, technically a clean plate coming back in the dish room, or like another happy memory. You know, it could have been their 20th wedding anniversary and they just had the best fish they ever had in their life from you. And they're going to remember that piece of fish until they die. That's why I do it. But sometimes it's hard, you know, especially when you're busting your ass and you're showing and proving and you're trying to stand out, and because we're just so used to this life that having somebody like accept it, you're show you gratification on all your hard work, but in the end, you got to remember why you do it. You don't do it for that dude to say, that plate looks great. You do it for that customer to forget for that 5 seconds because that plate looks so great. You know? And that food smells so good. And then eventually tastes so good when they finally get to it after that first 5 seconds of where you just like, you won. Some people that you've never met, you won. I found out that the VA is giving my dad a full... Oh, really? Let's go, Timmers. That's badass. God is good, brother. See? That's some good news in a time of not much light for you and your family. That's good news, and that's something that he deserves anyway, right? So it's good news. I had to figure out, how to bury my dad and get the headstone for him and I and the plot, and my mom was a big help too, but it was rough, dude. 28, figuring all that out, so that's cool. The military's stepping in and helping out for your family, man. He deserves that. A good way to go out. Greet me at least. Yeah, hey, I get it, man. I feel so bad for you. That means you got to get the fuck out of there, bro. Like, keep going in there and showing and proving, but you got to get out of there. It ain't healthy. Or you got to take his job. That's, it's what I did. I eventually took their jobs. I just kept outworking them, taking over their stations. They would leave, they would quit, whatever. They would get demoted. Once I became sous chef, started if you got an owner that's the chef too, that's a different situation. But I'll just take everybody's job. But you can't be working like that, man. The thing about a kitchen is you got to be a tight-knit crew. Yeah, you're trying to take their job, but also, like, you got to be a solid unit, And if there's going to be any type of animosity like that, you got to get the fuck out of there. That's not helpful for anybody. Also, that means something can blow up or happen at any crazy moment, and crazy moments happen every day. So it's like volatile to even be there. You got to get yourself out of that situation. Or you got to get them out of that situation, one of the two. Yay, what up, SoFlo? How you doing today? Happy Saturday. We are on our last ball of pasta. That should give us 4 trays. We did a roasted red pepper, roasted garlic. Hey, what up, Texas Dad? No gobbledygook, dude. Yo, thank you for sharing that picture of everybody eating the Sunday gravy. That was cool. That was nice of you. Got to find a place that respects the work you do. Yeah. You don't need a butt tap and a good game every day, but you at least need a place where people are going to be cordial, say what's up, and be team players. especially if you're carrying the team. And picks and oh, cool. So they're there, safe. Everything's nice. The journey is beginning. That's good. Hey, it's almost 4 full ones. 2, so there's 5 here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23. 23. Not bad. Not bad. We have a pretty solid team. Everybody knows what to do, but it's just the air that you have to breathe. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man, we all go through those chefs and those places. Like I said, don't be stagnant. Don't doubt yourself. Keep doing what you do. If they don't appreciate it, F them. You keep doing you. I've had some crazy chefs too, man. They're never going to be happy. They don't get it. I've had them throw plates at me, back in the window. You know, hot ass food all over me, and then immediately yell at me that they need me to sell that ticket that they just threw all over me. I've had chefs spit in my eyeball, literally. That shit's only gonna make you stronger, man. Problem is, you gotta deal with it. Or you don't have to deal with it, and you find a new spot. I feel bad because, I mean, that was like the first, probably from 20 to 32, technically. From 20 to 32. That was me. 12 years. I had 4 amazing, but just freaking assholes, man. Very well known, great chefs in Cleveland. Like, dude. I've done some crazy shit, man. I've done, you know, from Iron Chef shows to Netflix shows to all kinds of different things with different chefs. Worked at all the stadiums, all the players. Like, I've done shit. In the first, like, 12 years, I endured so much of that same stuff you're talking about. But I wouldn't change a thing. Looking back now, because now that's why I am how I am. I learned so much. A lot of, like, how not and what not. But still, like, I learned so much. And then also, you know, I worked with so many good crews, because a lot of restaurants, it's not about the chef in the end, especially if you're not the chef. In most situations, it's about the crew. That's who I learned the most from. I didn't learn the most from, like, the chef every restaurant I went to. I learned the most from the guys that was banging out next to me on all the other stations, you know? all the different pastry chefs that at all the different restaurants. I learned a lot of cool stuff about pastry and baking and the biggest thing is, like I said earlier, don't give up, don't doubt yourself, and have confidence. And you'll be all right, dude. And there's going to be some crazy times and crazy fights and crazy yelling. But eventually you'll land in the right spot with the right crew. Got to get through it. We did really good today. 24 orders of pasta. Badass ice cream. One of the best ice creams we've done. We did pretty solid. Now tomorrow we got a lot of shit, sort of. I mean, meatballs are going to take most of the day between trimming, grinding, making, balling, baking, cooling. But we also got to start with the Sunday gravy, which takes time. And I got to go to the stores and stuff. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be probably a lot longer, depending on how long it takes me to go to the stores and come back. But we'll be all right. And then Monday is no stream because we're going to be going to Dallas to pick up some coolers, which is a 3.5 hour drive there, 3.5 hour drive back. Plus I got to go rent a trailer, get there. And then Tuesday we got to cram it all in, get the truck loaded, get all the prep finished. Hi, Rebel. Welcome back. No, it really is unfair. On Tuesday, there's like no tickets at all. Maybe 20 guests, how are you even making 40 tops? I have half the day. Yeah, deep clean, do everything. Yeah, they're paying you, right? Yeah, it's so, man. I went through all that same stuff, dude. Buffalo says I got fired from a servant job. Yeah, one of those kind of places. So that sucks. Yeah, because that's just how he was taught, and it makes him feel better. Yep. I was that guy, man. I did it because that's how I was taught. I was that same asshole chef, dude. I was that same chef. I feel so bad for you. I was a dick. Hey, man. Just keep it up, dude. I know it's hard. Remember, only you can make your life, be the way that you want it to be, right? You can't be scared to make a change. You got to sometimes do whatever it takes. I've slept in my car if I had to, you know. But thank you, Rich. Yeah, it's gonna be so much more help for the business. And we got them for $180, bro. Like, come on. God is good, dude. I wanted some milk coolers. I looked, you know, saw 2 of them at the auction. Had no idea we would get that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we'll see him. Definitely Tuesday. Well, Monday. I'll take pictures when we get there. And oh, sorry. I'll take pictures. Send them in the Discord and stuff. But yeah, we gotta. Once we get them back, we'll have to get them all cleaned out and you know all that stuff. Try again. Yeah, we're gonna go hang out with GCX event. This is the whole reason I started streaming. This is the whole reason we started charity fundraising. Dr. Lupo is in the middle of his Build Against Cancer marathon that he does every year. Dr. Lupo is, him and Struggle Bus are the only reason, and Snaps and a couple other people. But the reason I do what I do. Thank you guys for believing in me, believing in our business. Thank you for all the love today. We are in the middle of a donation matching challenge. Thanks to Phoenix Dark, we have 120 hours to see if we can knock that out. We're already sitting at $190 on day 1. F Cancer. You guys are legends, man. We're almost at 80,000 on the year raised. We did a giveaways today. So thank you to St. Jude for the giveaway. And yeah, tomorrow, Meatball Madness. Sunday Gravy, Meatball Madness. And definitely follow GCX event channel when we raid into here if you haven't, because we stream on that channel sometimes for charity events. Oh, are they done? Uh-oh. Yeah, they're done. Let's cancel. Let's cancel. Let's cancel. Damn, they were ending too, right at 10. Thank God. Okay. Is a date night in on? Oh, she is on. Okay, cool. We'll go hang it out with a date night in. Okay. Go do that. Well, damn it. I wish we could have raided in a GCX earlier. It's all good, though, man. It's all good. So let's go hang out with Kyle. If you guys haven't been to her channel as well, she's another food and drink streamer. Very proud of her and her growth. She has a cookbook that's out right now, and she's probably just hanging out, playing some games, story timing, chatting, talking. So thank you guys. Thank you, Gloria, for the donations. Thank you guys for today. I'll see you tomorrow.